indicator that's been
Oh, thanks. There she goes. There. All right, hey, welcome to Wizard Take Games. I'm your host and dungeon master, Adam. Let's dive right in as we find ourselves at the end of the road. Let's pick up, boys. Previously on Wizard Tank Games, I had to be an adult and leave in the middle of combat, but just prior to that, our team got to meet the Wilting, this creature of mythic proportions, a combination of shadow and nightmare. The one of the lines that we used previously was that it somehow felt familiar because everyone has had a nightmare before, and that same feeling that you get from a nightmare is the feeling that the skeleton crew has while looking upon this creature. It was some devastating combat so far. We found ourselves in a situation where the Wilting has kind of cornered Eric over here. Alton was turned by the creature, having rolled a super unlikely and unlucky roll. You got a natural 100 on a madness die, which meant you were consumed. That kind of sucks. Beyond that, Vrogz and Duncan are flying up in the air. They're currently 120 feet above the lip of the volcano, flying directly towards this spinning vortex of debris from the exploded castle, trying to make their way to the central crystal, which appears to be the engine of the chaos around them, as it continues to send off tendrils of magical energy that rips open portals to other worlds. Yeah, so no big deal. You just have a creature capable of destroying the world, and also a catastrophe capable of destroying the world in front of you. I hope you kept good track of where you were. I did. And we pick up at Eric's turn. Eric, what would you like to do?
I not have an echo on the other side?
I believe your echo had been destroyed. I've got him just off the table.
So that I am going to.
Oh, and I do want to point out that beyond the fact that Alton has been consumed by this creature, that Nock, Eric, and Carmack have all been hit by these dark tethers.
Does that not reset after it uses the heal?
No, it does not.
Okay.
And again, recall that deep resonance, that sound is just kind of reverberating within your chest.
Okay, I'm going to.
Let's get hyped. The end of the world's ahead.
I'm gonna summon an echo on over here, closest to like it was 15 feet away from me. Ryan, towards Vrogz.
I'm gonna squish you. 5, 10, 15, just like this.
Yep.
Okay.
Going to switch places with it for sure.
Okay.
Move another 15 towards Vrogz and straight towards Vrogz and Duncan. I mean, I know they're up in the air. That's just a placeholder, but that's the direction I'm moving.
At 15 feet?
Yeah. And then I think I'm going to I'm gonna take out the rod.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast Sending the Sharvek.
Okay. All right. All right, Wildcat.
Don't. Dustin doesn't think it's a good move, and that's fine. I don't care. Anyway, I'm going to say 5 or something.
Now, there's a possibility that it fails if he is on another plane.
Yeah. Yes.
And so passively, you realize he is not on another plane because your spell succeeds.
You. Don't even need to roll. Sick. Oh. Man, I knew that, but also I don't think Eric. I think Eric would have done it anyway. Sharvek, this is Eric, the king who sent you flying into the astral sea. We have your stuff over in Small Peak Mountains by the volcano. Does this volcano have a name?
Not that you know.
Yeah, just the Snowflake Mountains. Yeah, so in the Snowflake Mountains, near the volcano spilling light, shining light or whatever, we should be easy to find. Over here, you big horses.
Kinda, yeah.
I'm real scared.
All right. Gauntlet laid down. I'm real scared. All right. Your spell succeeds and there's no response.
Sure.
Okay.
If I have any, do I have
Interesting.
any more?
That would have been an action, bonus
No.
actions.
I mean, do I have any more words to say or no? I didn't keep track.
I didn't either. What do you got?
I think I'm also going to say, I kind of want to goad him a little bit. And be like, yeah, it's probably really humiliating.
Okay.
Like, I'm just really trying to just stick it in because, like, I wanted to
Louise.
come bad. I wanted to come over here bad. Anyway,
This just has terrible idea written all over it.
I don't give an F, Evan.
We talked about this for like 2 hours, and Mike
It's
finally landed
100%
on, nah, I'm not
good
gonna do
idea.
it.
You just full blown kick the hornet's nest that is an ancient red dragon.
I got a bigger hornet's nest like 30 feet from.
Fair enough. Fair enough. At the end of your turn, I assume it's the end of your turn.
Move, action.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Crazy boy. Crazy.
he is going to
I like it.
summon Nightmare in Shadow once again. Yikes. Okay. As you can see like the shadows that have kind of emanated and roil off of this creature, summon forth shadows once again. They fill the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can see where you want to be. You don't even need to see it. You just have to know it. Like, know what it looks like. Were you ever in that class? You were. Huh? Pretty sure you were.
All right, after Eric is Carmack.
You could do it into. You could go. You could teleport through the. You could just be like. Might be able to do that. I'll double check, but. I'm pretty.
Oh no, Lance is away. Must have had to step away. So
Sorry.
Oh, you back?
Yeah, no, I'm here. For some reason, it like auto disabled my video or something. What's going on here? Give me a second here. Yeah, that's right. My video's not on. I'll figure that out. But let's see here. Oh, there we go. Got it back.
We'll try to also move the camera so that you can see a little bit better.
Just letting you know.
Okay.
There's a to go sideways.
Okay, so remind me which token am I?
Then you need a circle.
You are right here in the shot.
Okay, so I'm on kind of like far over by the
I
rock.
don't know, dog.
Can I do this like Full Metal Alchemist style?
So
Y'all need no circle.
Yeah. Circle him and.
All right. So all the little clear guys are new shadows, right? As well. 10, 15.
How did I still get that camera twisted like gravity?
No, as you have to draw a 10-foot diameter circle on the ground. Yeah.
I feel like that's.
100%.
That's an action.
That's tight, Danny.
Good. So I'm actually going to not necessarily go for a huge amount of damage this round, but maybe it'll help. I'm going to cast a spell and that creates a ghostly skeleton hand that reaches out towards this the big guy.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast.
Still touch.
Is that the one I wanted to do? Hang on.
Yeah, and I know why you're doing it.
No, not that one. Hang on.
I know why.
Well,
Who's on deck?
Hang on. No, yeah, chill touch. That's the one I want.
Yeah.
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 Beast mode.
Okay. So it's going to be spell attack. My die, where'd it go? I have to re-roll with a different one. Oh. Different die. It's gonna be 22 to hit.
22 would hit. I need you to roll a d6.
D6. Got a 1 on it.
A 1?
Yeah.
On a 1, the wilting is unaffected. So as your chill touch reaches out, it scrapes along that shell, and you can see like this shimmer that kind of looks like oil in a parking lot, kind of caress over the surface of his shell, but it doesn't seem to deal any kind of damage.
All right. Let's see. I'm still. I don't think I want to move at this point, so just double checking. Yeah, I believe that's it.
Okay. All right. Next up is Taryn, followed by Alton, then Vrogz.
How far away are Vrogz and Duncan?
They are
From me?
120 feet into the air. So
How
from
far away
you,
are they?
like 130 feet.
All right, bonus action. I'm gonna shift my psychic focus to mastery of air, so I don't take falling damage. And then I'm gonna use wind step and spend 7 side points and fly 140 feet towards them.
Okay. I just want to, again, because of everybody that's playing online, I'm gonna always like err on the side of caution here. You have 4 of these guys around you. You have 4 shadows around you. Does that change anything that you do?
No, their attacks are at disadvantage though. And if they hit me and miss, then they have to deal that damage to themselves.
Good. I will roll for all of them at once as they take opportunity
Hold on,
attack.
let me hold on. I'm just double
Yep.
checking on the disadvantage
Okay.
before you roll. Yeah, at this.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a miss.
So they still attack, but they do that damage against themselves.
What are you saying, bro?
Well, I can use my reaction to force the creature to do that. So I guess it doesn't matter which one I make do that, right?
Right.
So only one of them has to attack themselves.
This one. Okay. That's still loading up. All right. So
Did they all miss?
I just rolled for them once. For the sake
Oh,
of time, there's 17 of them on the board. I'll just roll them in clusters. All right. So is that your entire action or your entire turn?
That's
You
it.
still
That's
have
my
Duncan's
turn. I mean, he's gonna move.
Move another dash.
Yeah, he'll dash
Okay. So that would take him another
160 feet.
another 160 feet directly up towards the swirling vortex of doom. And that puts you guys at about, if I remember right, I think I said it was about 500 feet away. Does that sound right? Okay, what's that?
You
math
said
work
that
out?
you
140,
had said it. You said that it would take him 3 turns to get there.
Yeah, so you're at 300 feet now.
So
And that, I'm going to say that 300 feet puts you about 10 feet from the edge of this vortex.
yeah, okay.
So that, if any more movement and you guys will be, and you see just these giant portions of stone and glass and metal, all the bits of the castle that were exploded out kind of got drawn back in and are just like a tornado, hundreds of miles an hour flying around. All right, what would you like to do?
The Vrogz?
Yes, it is Vrogz.
You try to blast a hole in this thing, I guess. I'm gonna cast the 5th level fireball I have stored in Becky.
All right, so you just
Yeah.
and it flies forward before it makes contact with something. It explodes in a giant eruption, and you decimate a large portion of the debris field. But there's still much, much more.
Like, did it look like I did anything at all?
Yeah,
Or
yeah. I mean, yeah.
how fast is it coming back together? I guess.
It's not even that it's coming back together because it's not stationary. It's all just like flying past. So you blew a hole in this.
You gonna try to fly through?
Jump off, Duncan.
You jump off, Duncan. Okay, so you see this hole erupt.
Wait. I can't cast Featherfall, right?
That would be a reaction. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. Once I get close to the ground, I'm gonna cast Featherfall so I don't die.
Okay, so you're going back down to the ground?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you blast open this giant rift, and again, it just continues to swirl. You jump off of Duncan. You let yourself free fall.
And then for my next turn, so you know what I'm doing, because after this I can't do much. I guess I can free action, get my circle ready. Becky knows teleportation circle.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm not using my level spot. So.
Understood. Okay. So down you fall. And let's see. That takes us back to.
Hey, Adam.
Yes.
Just to let you know, the Spirit Guardian spell says when the first time a creature on a turn or starts its turn,
Yeah.
enters it for the first time, takes damage. So if you want, I don't know if you wanted to place those somewhere else because
Nope.
of the fact.
Nope. I definitely I put them there on purpose.
Okay.
It'll be the first time that me and Becky's cast a spell too.
Yeah.
'Cause I just,
Since you got back.
no, this is I just got 7th level spells.
Oh, you mean this is the first time
Yeah.
you've cast teleportation circle? Okay, so yeah, no, I did that on purpose, Danny, because it's a good move. It's just a good move, and these things are
Okay.
kind of mindless.
Okay.
But at the beginning of its turn, at the beginning of, real quick, let me let that one damage itself. Let's see, strength 8, attack 4, 2d6, 9 damage. Okay. At the beginning of the Wilting's turn, Wilting Resonance takes place. So we need those wisdom saves. I hope you kept track of what your DC was currently at. Remember, for every time you succeed, your next save goes up by 1. And if you've already failed, it resets for you.
Oh no. So did they need to roll their saving throw now, Adam?
Yes, those shadows will.
Okay.
I'll let them roll real quick.
Do I still
I
need to
will.
roll for the? What's the radius on the wilting for a roll?
Oh, dang, Danny.
60 feet. If you are within 60 feet of the
Okay.
Wilting.
I am not.
All right. Let's hear those rolls. The base DC is 13, and you have to keep track of your own DCs beyond that.
15.
15. Is that a success for you?
Yes.
What did you had to hit a 15 this time, right? Because
No,
you've not failed, right?
No, I just failed. I've passed almost all of them until I just failed this last one.
This one that you just rolled?
No, the one prior to this.
You got a madness? This is not the same as the tether. This is a madness.
Oh, then maybe I had to hit a 15 then.
I think we've all passed every time so far. We've gotten really lucky.
Evan for sure failed because that's,
did
that's
he?
what
Evan,
got,
yeah, Alton
and
failed.
Vrogz failed once because he got.
Then yeah, maybe I just passed.
So it's I think it's 15 for you guys this time, right?
Okay, then yeah, I just hit
Yeah,
it.
because mine was 13.
But Vrogz doesn't have to make the roll this time because he's way out of range.
Yeah, you don't have to make it either. The 3 of you guys.
I
But
barely.
yeah,
made
so
it.
I think if you've passed every time so far, your DC was 15. Did
Okay.
anybody fail?
I hit a 15.
No. Awesome. All right.
Oh,
beginning of its turn-
I totally failed. Sorry.
Oh,
This is
you
a
did. You
wisdom?
did.
I got 9.
Yes.
Well, I got a natural 20, so I don't think I failed. So.
That's right, baby.
You are good.
Yeah, right.
All right. Let's see. Let me pull this.
It's like good to
Yeah, I
use that on the saving throws.
I've got a +8 and I got a 9, so you guys know what I
Oh
rolled.
my goodness. What?
Dang, dude.
Yeesh.
Sucks.
Madness, man.
Stinky beehole.
All right. Roll percentile dice for me.
Yeah.
60.
46.
46. Do you have a coin?
Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that.
Like gold?
A coin.
to flip. Like I have a coin here. Okay.
Oh no, I
Um,
don't. No, not on me.
I do. I always keep one in my wallet. Obviously, I've got my half dollar.
Magician.
Okay.
All right. All right. Heads is a 1. Tails is a 2. Heads.
It's a 1.
Nice. Okay. You begin to see things moving in the shadows all around you. When you are not in bright light, you have disadvantage on all perception checks and attack rolls that rely on sight.
Oh,
That's some
That's
of that
good.
sensitivity, boy.
No, he is
It's reverse.
hallucinating. You are
Yeah.
hallucinating. Okay.
I meant the effect is like.
Yeah. All right. Epic. Let's see. So, but even in your kind of your madness here, You do still like full blown smash into all of those guys. You have 6 shadows that are in your area, and I rolled a
Nice.
2 on the save.
28 damage. Radiant damage, if that counts for anything.
Absolutely shredding
So
boys,
even
baby.
though you begin to hallucinate and you see these shadows moving about you, everybody else sees them all just kind of like appear, and then immediately they're just like by the sparks and cinders and things that are flying around in your area there. All right,
Yes.
awesome. Let's see. Then let's see what the wilting does here. Spin this around. Okay, for its actual turn.
Where is it? I can't tell what it is.
Over here.
This.
Oh,
A
that's
really big
oh.
thing.
I thought that was a shadow. Jeez Louise, that's scary. There's the shadow. Great.
Yeah, let me pull the. I can put this camera up a little bit higher.
It's doing its
Dang.
job. It's terrifying.
That was a perfect that's what she said.
A,
I don't see it. Where's it at? It's there. I thought that was a shadow. Dang, that's scary.
We'll be here all week, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this thing is going to.
It always left me satisfied and smiling.
Mike's gonna want to be here for this because I think I'm about to kill him.
That's why I left.
Yeah, I know. Up on the rock. It will move
Oh, yeah.
into your area.
Thanks, Danny.
Yeah, sorry, I just saw that.
Does
You're
that do
good.
anything? Oh, hey, is your booming blade thing still in effect?
It already moved. Remember that was when it moved that one time.
It teleported before. This is the first time it's physically moved.
Oh, then yeah, it should. Yeah, let me boom.
I don't know how
blade.
long it lasts, but
Just until my next turn, which I haven't went yet. So. Okay, so it's that.
Yo, Michael.
he
7.
stepped away.
Just 7
Oh,
damage. I
man.
rolled
7.
trash on the damage dice.
Yeah. You have that sometimes. All right. Let's see. Then it is going to hit you with its giant claws.
Oh,
Its giant
he
claws.
just he moved into the circle. So
Yes.
he has to make a save.
And it's wisdom.
Why am I blinking? I think so. Yeah, wisdom save.
13.
He
So
failed.
It will use a legendary resistance.
Does he still take half?
Yeah.
On a success, okay.
Yep. What type of damage is your booming blade?
I think it's thunder. It might be force. Let me check.
Okay.
Do I get smoked by something?
It's
no.
it's
You get
thunder.
an opportunity attack from your echo.
Thunder.
Thunder. Okay.
And then it was 19 radiant damage.
Oh,
I didn't
really?
half it, so whatever.
Oh, hang on. This is important then.
Okay.
Man, I better lucky that. What's that? 18?
Danny, you just got a code.
Okay.
What just happened?
Thanks, dude.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
No, Mike
18
Wazowski.
18 misses.
Rip.
Yep.
I got
Yo,
that.
bought some
I got
too.
that
I bought some at the
sick
store.
jerked meat.
Because you can actually get it at Kroger.
Dude, it's so good.
Right. First attack is going to be a 21 versus AC. Knock.
Miss. Bring it. Raw.
Next one.
Thanks,
is gonna
dude.
be 33.
Dang. Okay.
Brought.
You did say bring.
He got brought.
Well, I can almost beat that, which is crazy.
Yeah, he's
that
can
is
get real
absolutely
close.
crazy. All right, 33. So that's gonna be 1, 9, 16.
A bang.
Ooh, what kind of damage is
34
it?
slashing damage.
Okay, slashing. How
Magical.
much?
I mean, it is magical. 34.
Okay.
And then it will. Let's see. The only people. Let's see. Vrogz, you were still falling. I will say that you were about halfway to the ground. You were at 300 feet. You are at about 150 feet away from him now.
Jeez Louise.
So this, I'm gonna take a gamble here. It points towards Eric.
Okay. And
Let's see. Yeah. It points towards Eric and casts a spell.
holy smoke.
How do you duplicate tab on this? Jeez, wait. Sorry.
I'm going to use my reaction to chop said spell. Chop.
Okay.
If I can. I don't
Yeah.
know what I don't know if it has the ability to, it's legendary, so who knows.
Oh yeah, like can it be countered order?
It absolutely can, but your attack is with disadvantage.
My attack? I'm not attacking.
That's how your spell works. That's how you cleave spells. You have to make a spell attack. You have to make an attack with it.
No, that's the other one, the one where I attack this spell. I'm actually I'm using the 3 charges counter spell, which is then you roll the
Counterspell. Yep. Counterspell.
Oh, okay. It's got 2 different ways. to do
Yeah,
it.
I'm not chopping the damage. I can't. I wouldn't.
I'm
I don't
pretty
think I
know how it
sure.
works.
I'm
It says
sure-
at 3rd
Yeah,
level
we-
you can use your proficiency bonus or your spellcasting modifier, whichever's higher. It's just counter spell, but instead I use proficiency.
I thought you still. I mean, I read the whole thing because I think the
That was
nature
it.
of is that you-
As a reaction, you can expend 3 charges to cast counter spell.
All right, fair enough.
The other one you're thinking of the spell cleave, like its main thing. When attacker you see hits you with a spell attack, you can use your reaction to attempt to cleave the spell. That one like takes the damage in half. That one isn't. That's not the same thing. I've actually never used that as much as I've wanted to.
So unfortunately, I rolled a 17 on the dice.
So what do I have to roll?
No, yeah, you roll. You have to roll against it.
Oh, okay. I'm not very good with counter spells.
Does he get to take your role as his? Yeah.
So it's not the most amazing thing. I got a 19.
You rolled a 19 total.
Yeah, 14 plus 5, 19.
And what do you have to beat, Mike? Help me out. Counterspell. I don't know.
Um,
It's a 7th level spell.
What's that? So 17, right?
Yeah, it's
Right.
10 plus the level
Yeah,
spell, I
it's
think.
17.
So I got him?
So this necrotic energy rips out of this thing's hand, and although Nock is just surrounded by madness, right? You're seeing shadows that aren't there, and you've got panic
My
and
boy.
wildness in your eyes. You see this beam, and almost out of instinct, you just dissipates in front of you, and then you're back to looking at the army that surrounds you.
Yeah.
Finger of Death, 7th level.
Dang.
78
Oh,
plus 30.
dang.
Yeah, that
Dang,
would
dude.
have hurt.
Let me just check that
Nice.
off the list. Thanks.
Oh,
you
You're
jerk.
welcome.
All right.
Yep, 17 is what he had to beat.
Wow. Good move, dude. Good move.
I just let you know, my
Very nice.
charges are getting thin. So
I think everything is thin.
And then it
That's what she said.
I can't do that.
teleports
Right?
toward Eric. Okay.
What's he got a heart on?
That is the end of its
Like
turn.
only fights me.
He hit me.
That's the end of its turn. Go. Okay. Cool. Knock. You're up. Remember, you
Oh.
are surrounded by chaos.
I mean, yeah, I'm still gonna try to move towards the bad guy. I mean, that's like my center focus is just hit the monster. Let's try to get out of here, because that's my understanding. I'm just gonna walk straight towards him, no matter what's in the way. But I imagine I'm just kind of swinging all over the place, like kind of like but I'm going towards the monster. That's the goal.
I'm full blown gonna allow that.
Solid.
Now I'm gonna say that the spell does say on a turn for spirit guardians.
Yeah.
So whatever I just moved into, if it's bad, has to make wisdom saves.
Uh, 21.
Really good, really good.
But then the other things, 13.
Not as good.
That one failed. It's 28 damage total. So, but it's all radiant. All radiant.
Are you really?
So the whatever saved makes it's a 14, I
I
guess.
ain't eating all three of them.
Yep.
Don't know.
And then I'm gonna attempt to attack.
Wiping the floor with these guys, man.
I'm gonna attempt to attack with my disadvantage.
Yeah,
So
I'm calling the Shadow Killer. Knock the Shadow Killer, dude.
What'd you say, Danny?
I'm attacking with disadvantage. I rolled a 19 and a 16, so I got 26 on disadvantage.
26 with disadvantage. You're gonna hit.
That's a beefcake, dude.
That will do.
Yeah, but my spiritual weapon has yet to hit anything, so we'll see. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to make the shadows attack. So I'm my bad. So before Nock would have moved in there and destroyed those two shadows, they would have attacked Eric.
I'll add up my damage while I'm waiting.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see here. So that's 2 attacks against Eric. 22 and a 20.
Yeah.
Both? Okay, so you take 18 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 2, 3, a total of 3. Your strength is reduced by 3. Let's see, I've got 1 against Carmack. 17 on the dice, so that's a 21 versus Carmack.
Yep.
You take 9 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 1.
Oh no, not my strength.
And let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3 attacks against Eric's shadow. The highest of which I rolled garbage. 13.
Nope.
All right, so these shadows are just like kind of cascading across it. He takes no damage.
Shadow v shadow, dude.
And then they don't attack Alton as they sense a kindred spirit. Nock, anything else? You got damage, right? You're tallying damage. You're muted, bud.
Okay, 10 damage to the monster, the main guy.
Okay.
Nothing crazy, but it is a booming blade, so add that onto him if he moves. And then the other thing is the spiritual weapon attacked for 20 on if where is it? I can't see it.
What?
It was no, my spiritual weapon.
Your spiritual weapon is right here.
Okay, I'm gonna have it move up to the boss and do an attack. Does a 20 hit?
Before that happens, I'm gonna try to. No, okay, yeah, let's say that. Go ahead.
Does a 20?
A 20 just hits, I believe.
Oh, thank goodness. It's missed all game. It did 15 damage. It actually did something good.
Radiant?
That's a good question. Let me read.
I think it is. Should be.
Or is it blood?
It's force. It's force.
Oh, force?
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. That's my turn.
Excellent.
Pretty
That takes
decent
us to well, before you get to go,
Hey,
Eric.
Actually, Adam, does the spiritual weapon, does it have disadvantage too?
Yep.
Oh, okay, let me roll that. I did not.
No. I'm sorry. No, that doesn't require your sight. don't
I
think.
rolled.
That's
I
just a
rolled.
matter of will.
I rolled better anyways. So.
Okay, yeah, that's just a matter of wills for you. So, all right. So before that happens, when you attack it, let me see about this tether thing.
As it cast Finger of Death, I said finger to the death means throat.
Finger to the death means throat. Let's see, where is this? Magic resistant effective carapace. This is like, it's turned sideways for me, so I'm having difficulty reading this. All right, here we are. Ball reaction, shadow flame, corrupt.
Yeah.
All right, it will
Like,
cast
yeah.
feed. So every creature within 120 feet, which you were just outside of the range for. So Carmack,
Away from that guy.
yeah, but you're still falling back down towards him. Carmack, Alton, Eric, Knock, and is your echo considered a creature?
Where's the beam at? then?
Question.
'Cause I thought we were flying away from the group.
Like straight up. So if this is the volcano, straight up.
And where are we?
You guys, who's we? You and Duncan. The group is basically right near the lip of the volcano. This little area here, the tree and everything, that's the lip of the volcano.
Like,
And this is where it's all fighting. So yeah, you basically flew straight up.
object.
I just had the
Okay.
mentality.
Regardless, so every creature that's on the ground here, so Carmack,
didn't say.
Alton, Eric, Knock, I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws. If you are tethered by corruption, so that's Knock, Eric, and Carmack, you roll with disadvantage.
Dang, dude.
I rolled a 20, and then you gave me disadvantage.
Sorry,
It
but
was a.
I
What
still
kind of
did
save
good.
is it?
Still good.
con.
Con save. All right.
Hopefully it wasn't.
Oh, weird. We can see what everybody's rolling.
Oh, mine was trash. Do I still have luck?
It's okay. I'm actually.
Do I still have luck?
Dude, that's super weird. I can see what everybody else is rolling on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
It's like you're rolling stuff. Yeah, I'm going to.
Are you freaking kidding me,
I'm
dude?
just gonna take that one. Actually.
Yeah, I got a 12. I used my luck and I rolled one better.
Nice. All right, so the target is 20. If you
Got a
fail,
4.
perfect example of a fail. If you fail, you take 36 damage, half of which is necrotic, half of which is psychic.
At 36.
Yep. And then I need to know who took full damage and who took half damage.
I took
What?
half.
I took full.
Half.
So two,
25.
three, so
I took
that's
full.
three full.
I didn't realize I had that.
And
I had
one
such
half.
A huge con. I could almost pass with the.
What was half damage?
small roll.
18. And you see, so as this happens, you see this this life force draw out from you and enter that red gem on the chest of the Wilting, and it seems to swell with energy.
Ooh.
That was a good turn for it. All right, cool. Eric,
How
you're
much
up.
did I take? How much did I take?
36 on a fail.
No, on a 18.
On a success, 18.
And now I'm doubly wishing that I had
D20?
You got 20.
successfully
Hey,
cast my spell.
Hey,
Save
hey,
like
Mike.
one Is my best save.
Okay. So only Carmack and
I
Alton
got a
failed?
25.
Yep.
Okay, so that's
You said it was
it's easy.
what now? 18.
18. Yeah. And Eric, you are up.
I am up. Okay. Well, it's as good as time as any. Is this thing like up on me? He's always up on me.
Yarp.
He's always up. Yeah, good point. Is Charlotte? He's a high level magic user. He's a level 17 magic user. I do.
I'm not going to tell you.
We'll see.
He'll show up after we kill him.
I mean, if he doesn't show up, it'd be kind of anticlimactic, I think. But I'm going to use my Ring of Spell Storing and polymorph myself
Dude, it.
to a giant ape.
Nice.
So I'm King Kong now.
That's awesome.
Kind of sick.
Adam gave you a silent applause there.
Did you? Oh. We're aggravated me, not happy with it. Got it.
I think the group's happy with it.
Oh, I know the group is. I don't know, you stupid clown.
Really longer to kill you.
Hey, I'm trying to buy some time, dude.
All right, giant ape it is.
Giant ape it is. What's that? All right. I have a question. If you do that, can you like attack in the same turn? I don't know.
Polymorph in action.
I probably not.
I think it's your action.
No.
I would imagine so.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah.
You lint-licking son of a bee. Over here trying to kill you guys.
I would like to,
We're
actually.
fight.
Good question. That's actually a really good question because I have
What?
no idea.
Does his echo turn into a knight since it's the form of
Dude, that'd be kind of sick though. If I summoned another
it'd be
echo.
kind of OP. Is what I mean.
That'd be kind of bad though.
Yeah, I'm sure you think so.
I think it would. Be. I guess I could move, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to move.
I do.
Sentinel, dude.
Oh, you're right. I know. I say where I'm at.
I don't know if you want to. I don't know what your health. Oh wait, your health condition's great. Yeah, stay there.
Is there a rock? Rocks around us?
Yeah. That's a rock. There's a rock over there. Those things are
Okay,
rocks.
perfect.
Took the time to put these things
Knocks
out
a
on the
rock.
map. Jeez.
I'm just like
No, yeah,
there's a lot of stuff
whatever.
out here.
It's, you
There's a
know,
lot of stuff here.
I get the appreciation that I
Everything
deserve
else
to
I
be the
see,
first
but
DM in all
like,
freaking
all this
history.
is-
You got Andorot over there just playing his part.
And a rock. You know.
And a rock.
It'd be awesome if he had like, you know, like those faces you can like drill into trees or like, you know what I mean?
Nobody's taking the time to inspect it.
That would be sick if he's like just watching from the sidelines, like. I don't do anything. That's all I got.
All right.
See a tree yet now?
Carmack.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Well, I know what I want to do, but it's not possible because
Big Daddy Cormac, do it.
let's see here. Well,
All your girlfriends to Sephora, dude.
call her up. Yeah. I don't really have a way to talk to her. Though.
Oh.
I mean, not. I guess I kind of do. I kind of don't.
You might not be able to like always do it, like on demand kind of thing.
Yeah.
Also, I think it's funny that this giant ape has a better intelligence than Grog.
Who? Grog?
Grog.
I think for copyright reasons, we're not allowed to mention
The different Grog. Obviously.
a different.
Yeah, I'm sure they're watching our show, figuring out if we said
Yeah,
that.
it's
or not.
spelled with
If
3
you,
G's.
if you, I have a theory. All right, like cue the Charlie Day thing. I think I'm being bugged. I think old Matt Mercer's been stealing my ideas for months now.
Here we go with this again.
Here we go with this again.
Sounds right.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink a greater healing potion.
Great idea.
Oh wait, look at this.
Oh, hit it.
Wait, where's greater? There it is. Would you like me to roll for you?
Yeah,
All right.
and then I can blame you if it's bad. No.
It ain't bad.
No, it's not. That's pretty good.
Yeah, so what is that?
At least
6,
7.
10, 11.
Plus 4, right?
Yeah.
So 15.
Pretty good.
All right. So I'm going
Nice.
to drink that, gain me some hit points back. And then as my action, which it still bums me out that I have to take a full action to do this, but I'll do it. My packed weapon forms into a longbow.
Okay. We're late enough in the game, and I want to see where you're going with this. It takes a
I already did kind of a bonus with the potion
Yeah.
out, so
Just do it.
free action.
Free action.
You feel extra juiced up.
okay.
On a story element, so it's like
Right.
you're jacked up on magic for a moment.
Okay, sure.
It just happens immediately. You're like, oh, this is fantastic.
Okay, so as my action, I'm going to attack the wilting,
Okay.
and specifically, I mean, like, do I have disadvantage on my attacks right now? Because I have the tendril thing. Is that how that
No,
works?
that does not give you that only gives you disadvantage on your feeding save.
Okay.
Do you have disadvantage because you have another enemy adjacent to you?
I'm not sure. I haven't done
Listen, I'm
ranged
not very
attacks
good
for.
with the rules.
There might be something about that.
I can't remember if it's only if you try to attack the adjacent creature with your range attack, or if you make an attack and you have an adjacent.
If it also includes the adjacent, I mean, like if it includes just being adjacent to something. And where is it?
Anybody? Mike, Danny? This is a rules question.
What is it?
With another
If
Range
you make-
attack.
If you make a ranged attack and you have an enemy adjacent to you, is it only disadvantage if you're attacking the adjacent enemy,
Yeah.
or is it, or so if he's attacking another guy that's farther away, he's
So according
so.
to the book, it is if I'm next to. It says when you make a range attack with a weapon, spell, or some other means,
Somebody that's next
you
to
have disadvantage on the attack roll if you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you and who is not incapacitated. So
Oh,
it's not. It doesn't even have to be the person that.
I always thought it was the one you
kind
attacked.
I kind of thought that was the case. So yeah, so you do have disadvantage on the attack, unless you
Okay.
move 5 feet back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take an opportunity attack and move away from.
Okay. Step back. Do you want to step back 5 feet, or do you want to do more than that? I guess it doesn't matter at that point.
5 feet, probably. Like, well, yeah, that's fine.
Roll a 1. It's your day.
Nice.
So let it rip.
All right. So I'm going to make. I'm going to fire off two shots, because I can make attack twice with my pack weapon, and I'm kind of aiming for that red gem on his chest.
Okay.
For what it's worth, but
It's worth a lot.
Okay.
For a called shot, I'm going to kind of treat this like the sharpshooter feat. So I will give you a -5 to your attack.
okay.
We'll see what happens if you manage to hit.
First attack, pretty decent. Let's see here. What's my plus?
Yeah, and he's about 150 feet from you.
1 sec.
I got a
Times passed.
27.
Can I do Ben Luck?
So you reduce that to 22.
Yeah, so it'd be 22.
That's a hit.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll the second attack. Just
Yep.
on that one, I got a 19 on the die, which hang on a second. Which means I got a crit on him because I had already cursed him earlier.
Yes, you did. He does. Yeah.
So that finally came in. Well, I rolled a 19 on the die, but it is reduced.
Can I do Ben Luck on him?
But
I'm trying to see what he's going with.
okay, so my roll is a 19,
Yep.
which technically makes it a crit.
A crit is a crit.
Yeah. Okay. So I've got one crit. I've got one hit. So we'll roll the damage for the first hit, which is a D8.
So you don't have
So
to.
he did
He's
20,
got, yeah, essentially.
essentially?
Yeah,
Okay,
because he's got
it.
the improved
I
critical.
was confused.
Yeah, which is like it's off my Hexblade curse. I get like a 19 or 20.
Fantastic. It's totally fantastic.
Okay, give me. Gotta double check.
I was just gonna.
Where's my? Okay. So first attack is 15 to hit, or 15 damage. And then the second one is going to be 14, 19, but hang on. I'm actually going to use Eldritch Smite
Okay.
on that second with the crit. Actually, that was a crit, so I need to double the die on that. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, so wait, we got 15. I'm gonna make notes of.
Yep. 15.
15 was the
I'm
first
writing
hit,
38 on the
Yes, you
second.
could.
38 on the second, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna Eldritch Smite,
Only targets
which
three.
adds 68.
68. Nice, dude. Awesome.
For
I'm worried about this fight. It's a daggum good move.
have another one. Oh yeah, I've got another one. Gotta get all my D8s out here. 6. All right. Pretty good mix. Um, 26 additional damage.
Okay.
So
So as you
that's 50, 64. It's like 79 total damage.
Okay. So, and I'm going to give you an additional 10 per each of those sets of dice. So I'm going to give you a 10 for the 15, a 10 for the 38, and a 10 for the 26 since you expended the smite. Because as you fire these two arrows, they back to back, you fire, and both of them almost instantly at the same time smash into that red gem into its chest and explode. Dark energy just spills forth. Puts you well over 100 damage in a single round, and maybe even more importantly, that seemed to be the source of its regeneration.
Nice.
Nice. I'm really glad I rolled well on those.
Fantastic round. All right. It is at this time, Taryn, it is your turn. And with your passive perception and your height, you see a blip of light, maybe about a mile or so away from you, appear on the mountains.
Ooh.
And then it flashes again. And then you see a full-grown red dragon appear about 50 feet away from you. Much lower, but 50 feet away or so.
From me?
Yeah, or from you as a group.
Okay, but me and the group are split by about 300 feet. So is it close to me or the group?
Closer to the group.
Okay, cool.
I'll place him. You have to place him like this.
I'm gonna fly up to Duncan. I'll have to double dash to do it.
Hey, what happened to me, Adam? Because Justin's gone twice now, and I've still not done anything.
Right. Yeah, I skipped you.
Yep.
So sorry. Even though your name's clearly written on this board.
Yeah.
So You're basically going to go twice.
Just go twice.
Yes.
First off, yeah, my bad, man. Go ahead. Let me interrupt you.
Do I get a save to see if I'm still possessed?
It's a great question. I didn't write that in. At the end of your turn, I will allow you to make a save.
Okay. So Justin is the person that I was fighting. Is he within 120 feet of me?
No.
He is not.
Was he when it should have been my turn?
No, because the first thing I did was bounce because I went first.
Okay.
Yeah,
who's
just
the
for you.
closest?
You've got you're a combination between Carmack, that's about 15
You jerk.
away from you, or you've got Eric, who's a giant ape that's about 15 feet in front of you.
Okay.
And for what it's worth, you're facing Eric.
Am I able to move 40 feet closer to Justin and then be within 120 feet?
No.
I don't think so, unless you can.
Dang it. Okay, then I am going to roll for it. If it's
I'm better than you, Evan. Of course
if
you
it's
can't get within range.
high, I'm going for Carmack. If it's low, I'm going for Eric.
Okay, hit it.
Eric's getting it. Eric,
Man.
dropping a gravity sinkhole on you.
Yes.
Okay, 20-foot radius sphere of crushing force forms at a point you can see within range and tugs at the creatures there. Wait, are they within 20 feet of each other?
Me and Eric are.
Yeah, I don't think I'm near Eric, but
Oh no! If you do it in the middle, you can pull both of them.
Hit everybody.
You can hit either
Wait,
Eric and
hold up.
Carmack or Eric and Knock.
Okay, so it's 20-foot radius.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That's
Okay, you said Carmack was closer then, so if I can hit both of them, then I'm going to hit the two of them. That makes more sense to me.
Yep.
Okay, each creature must make a con save.
on save.
Who are you going for?
That's your good one.
Carmack and Eric.
blow him up.
Okay.
Not great.
I experimented with people.
That one?
Yeah.
Not
I'll
you,
just
Matt.
say I probably failed. Unless it's like
I don't like that kind.
a 1 that I have to
What's
beat.
Yeah, pork.
Nah, it's not that.
Huh?
Well, that's still be good if I'll put it in the fridge tomorrow.
And take it to
I
school
guess
and let it sit on it.
technically I get a +2.
Yeah.
So. I got a 5. 5 total.
Nice. What'd you get, Eric?
Burning resources. Thank you, Alton. Thank you.
I really wanted to kill Justin. That was my whole goal tonight.
I know.
You weren't gonna do it, dude. I could kill you in one hit.
Bro, but this would have anchored you to the ground.
Man,
Why do you think I did?
Saves? I guess it didn't even have saves.
What do you got?
So
Because you
14,
were
I guess.
scared.
14.
Doesn't say
Okay,
you
so both of you fail. Your target was
Awesome.
18. You guys each take 5d10 force damage, and you are pulled in a straight line toward the center of the attack.
How far? How many feet?
They are pulled.
Just the very center?
It says pulled in a straight line towards the center of the sphere, ending in an unoccupied space as close to the center as possible, even if that space is in the air.
So
And
Taven.
okay, they're both gonna take 31 damage.
31 damage.
31 damage.
Glad I healed a little bit.
You're my greatest monster.
Then okay, was I able to hit both of them and put the center point in the air?
Sure.
Okay. Then do they take fall damage?
I only 1d6. I'll say it's you're about 10 feet up as you fall.
Okay, so then you guys both also take 3 fall damage. Okay, so that was my at-will spell. So I still have another turn, right? Since I got
that's
skipped.
gonna be an action. That'll be your attack action.
Right, but since I got skipped.
No, you go immediately. So we go back to Alton, and then it'll be your turn again.
I am Alton.
My bad, Taryn. You guys are the same to me in my mind. That's why I skipped.
Make your save.
Yes, let me make my save at the end of my turn.
Yes, you get to make another save, which is going to be Wisdom, and I'm tempted to give you disadvantage on it, but I won't. Wisdom saving throw.
13.
13 is insufficient.
Okay, so then I'm going to then run to, I'm going to roll it again just to see. High is Carmack, low is Eric. I got Eric again. So I'm going to run at Eric, and I am going to reckless attack.
Aaron's turn.
We're going to go back to Taryn's turn now. That was the end of your turn. We'll do Taryn, and then it comes straight back to you, though.
Oh, okay.
All right, Taryn, now what do you got? As you see Sharvek teleport once again, he's over there. For what that's worth.
All right, I'm gonna jump on. Am I muted? Oh my good. Okay.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna use my movement to jump on Duncan.
Okay.
And then pat him on the back. We're going in.
You're going into the storm?
Yep, we're gonna try and fly through it.
Nice.
Quick question
Yeah, what's up?
before I decide. If he has to make checks, since I'm riding him and guiding him, does he get advantage? Would he get advantage on like any kind of checks? Like, can I aid in that? Like if we're
Yes.
flying together, because I have such a high perception. I'm just asking.
Yeah. You're a pilot. Yeah, kind of relies on your skill.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right. So how far are you flying? I will say that if you move if you dash, then it will be at all of your attack or all of your checks will be at disadvantage. And if you move at normal speed, it'll be a straight roll.
But
flipping that backwards.
I would even it out.
Right. So you would even it out. So if you dash, you're going to roll a straight roll. And if you roll, if you move half speed, then you would roll with advantage.
And how far away do I think I am from the center?
So you can see the crystal even through the storm. You've got about 200
Say that
feet or
again?
so.
200 feet?
Yeah.
We're dashing.
All right. I need, let's call, okay, so what's your total movement speed?
80.
80. And you're dashing to 160?
Yep.
Let's just do 4. Give me 4 dexterity saving throws.
First one's a 17.
17 will succeed. And it's at this point that you realize that the further in you go, the denser the debris gets. So 17 is a success.
Five.
What is it?
5.
5. Okay, that's going to be a failure. That's one fail.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me 3.
15.
15, okay. And go ahead and give me the third, or your fourth. I'm sorry, your fourth.
19.
Okay. Somebody want to use D&D Beyond to give me... Geez.
Danny, you're up.
That's a lot.
I got you.
24 D10.
24.
Yeah.
Do you want the total?
Yep.
129.
So, as you move into the debris field, you immediately begin to get peppered, right, with these rocks the size of softballs, which Duncan just breezes off. He's just fully dedicated to this, right? He knows your intention. Get to the crystal, and he begins to climb. And you can feel as you're trying to navigate, you see some of these rocks that are the size of cars, essentially, and you navigate around those at the cost of him taking many hits from things that are maybe the size of cinder blocks. But he continues to push forward, and on he goes until finally he is unable to dodge a really large stone with like these metal prongs that are kind of flying around, and it slams into him and pierces through. And as you see it roll away, you see this large gout of blood, and he begins to fall.
Quick
Duncan-
question. Since he
Yes.
took damage on earlier hits, would I have noticed him taking damage?
It's all kind of superfluous. I'm allowing you to get all the way up into that final area.
Okay.
Before he gets
So he
hit
takes,
really
is he
hard.
taking 129?
He takes
hit points?
129 damage as this thing
Okay.
not only slams into him with the impact and that force and speed, but also
don't know.
those metal barbs
Go down.
dig and rip out. Does that drop him to unconscious?
Yeah, he's unconscious. So we're falling together.
No.
You make it just to what is essentially the eye of this storm. I will say that is his movement. What is that?
Oh, wait, hold on though. I still have a bonus action
Yes, I was
because our
gonna
turns
say,
are in tandem. So I'm going to
you're-
give him a potion.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
How much HP did he have left? Did that kill him outright?
No, he had 126 HP.
Okay, baller. And I think the way that you've done everything, I don't think he had been hit.
Yeah, he hadn't been hit at all. He
Okay.
grabbed,
So this thing that basically comes through and just like stabs into him as it rolls off of him, and it comes away. You see, it just lays his side open. You immediately begin to fall, and you feed him a health potion.
No,
Which will. Again, I think you guys are going to get sucked back into the vortex, but we'll handle that later. You will successfully give him the health potion. Go ahead and give him that HP, but you are now in the worst of the storm.
that's fine.
Being kind of tossed around.
How much is, which one's greater, a superior or supreme?
Supreme is the best.
How much is it?
It is 10d4 plus 20.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
You want me to throw it, dude? I got the bottle right here, man.
If you want to throw it, throw it.
I absolutely do. I paid for this.
Yeah, absolutely. But if it sucks, I'm rolling.
Really cool. All right, so 1, 2. This one's trash. I'm sorry. 5, 10, 15, 18, 38.
Okay. Did I take any damage or just Duncan?
I'm gonna say, yeah, you'll take a kind of a superficial amount. You'll take,
Okay.
Well, actually, you get to make a separate deck save to see if you can kind of avoid them.
On all of those?
No, just
On all
one.
4, just one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll use my new die.
Do it.
Danny, will you go ahead and-
Beautiful. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so go ahead and roll 8d10 for me again, Danny.
8
Okay.
D10.
Yeah.
80-10.
80-10.
82. Maximum of 800.
You sound like my daughter.
So sorry. I just see 9s right across the board.
I rolled 80-10-100.
50.
50?
One.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
dude,
rolled like all
Yeah,
9s.
well, I'm glad you succeeded. You take 25 bludgeoning damage as you push through.
4, 8, 16.
No 10s though. I mean,
True, fair enough. Alton, what would you like to do, my guy?
Okay, so
22.
now I am going to run at Eric.
Okay.
and hug him.
Yep. Give him
I
a
rolled-
big old manly hug.
I rolled 22.
No one cares.
Okay.
I'm going
So,
to.
Am I taking the full damage or half damage or what am I doing?
Half damage. Yeah, you take half damage, so
Okay.
just 25 damage.
All right. So I am going to recklessly rage punch to the face. So
Probably not to the face. I'm like super tall.
Yeah, you try to. You're
I'm a
gonna hit him in the
huge beast.
chest or like.
He's a giant
Like,
ape.
Like not in his moneymaker.
Okay,
How
so
big is that?
to hit, I got a 28,
Yeah, that hits.
28 hits. Yep.
then a 23,
Oh yeah.
then a 29,
Yeah.
then a
He's on my side. now.
24.
Yes.
So it was
Yeah.
a 28, 23, 29, 24, correct?
Yep. 4 success
Yep, 4 successes.
for being a bad guy. Yeah, I give all of my bad guys a buff.
So that's
Unfortunately, spiritual guardians does not affect Evan.
15. Okay, so 10, then 15, then 9. So that's what, 24? And then 14, 38.
Wait, hang on. You were at 34.
Yes, and then another 14. So no,
48.
yeah, 48. 48.
Batman.
48 bludgeoning damage.
And then wait, I still have a bonus action, right? Do I still get a bonus action, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Cool. Then I'm going to use Telekinetic Lash. Target has to make a strength saving throw against 18.
Bring saving throw.
Uh-huh.
18. 18
Oh.
exactly. So he matches.
Okay. On a successful save, you take half normal damage and you don't get moved. So you take 2d6 plus my intelligence mod.
Halved.
Let's take Vrogz. You're up next.
So 2d6 plus my intelligence mod is 12. And yes, I believe. Yep, so that's half. 12 halved. And you do not get moved anywhere. Just 6 damage. All right, that's my turn.
Huh.
So sorry, buddy.
Worry about
Mm,
At the end of your
Wisdom
turn.
save.
Yes, actually, you do get a wisdom save.
Wisdom save was 15 this time.
15 is not enough.
I have a negative, so I don't know if it's ever going to be enough.
You got to hit a natural 20 in that case.
Oh my gosh. And I'm out of luck too.
One of the other things that could stop it. But for now, he is going to phase at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Does that count?
No, it is teleportation.
But I mean, he's on in a turn. Well, no, never mind. It's at the end of Evan's turn, so it's not. It's actually its turn.
Correct.
Would that work for your booming blade though?
No, because
No, he has to physically move.
So he teleports and he leaves behind a 30-foot globe of darkness. Oh, I ain't seen that one.
Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry, a 20-foot globe of darkness. So, right, there you go. What'd you say?
I just think that should work. I mean, it says move. It's your call. Go for it.
I thought, for the booming blade.
It says that they willingly move. Huh.
Well, it just says I don't know. We read it last week, and I
I
thought
mean, you've
we-
already made the choice.
It says a target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
All right. I lost my train of thought there. Vrogz, you're up. Vrogz, you're up.
Bonus action. Am I on the ground yet?
No. You're saying you're just like slow falling. You're about 100 feet. You will reach the ground this turn.
Well, while I'm falling, I'm going to bonus action use font magic.
Okay.
And I'm going to burn a 4th level spot to get some sorcery spells back.
Okay.
When I finally reach the ground and
Bloop. There you go. You hit the
start
ground.
the spell for teleportation circle, I'm gonna burn 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
All right, so I want to twin spell my teleportation circle, and I want to.
Are you casting it as a ritual, or are you casting it? Are you using a spell slot? to cast it?
It's the whatever you gave Becky.
Okay.
So I want to cast that, and I want to send 1 to Linda and 1 at the.
So teleportation circles will take you back to a circle that you already know. You don't just like pick a spot. That's just straight teleport.
Did you give her teleportation or teleportation circle?
I think
It was early on in the game because I forced her to teleport somewhere.
Can't remember. Is it written? Do you have it on your card or something?
I had it written down, but I don't have.
I can't remember.
Let me see if I have it.
I think you said 7th level, and you've not been able to do it yet. I think that's straight teleport, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have that card.
Yeah, teleportation circle's 5th level.
Yeah. So I think
Yeah,
I think it's
because
teleport.
it was 7th level that I wasn't able to.
Okay.
cast.
So you're going to send Becky away.
No, I can. Can I force someone to teleport? I don't really know. How it works.
No. So you basically you go from where you are to another place.
You can cast teleportation on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I won't. I'll still burn the spell slots, but I ain't twin spelling it.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll.
It's a you and up to 8 willingly creature.
Teleport
Willing
her
creatures.
to the center of the.
Becky, you.
Because she said she had an idea, but I don't. But I want to put her at like the can't think of the word.
That crystal.
Yeah.
Okay. You send her by herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like teleportation or teleport. You can only do willing creatures. You and 8 willing creatures within 10 feet cube.
Well, then I can go with her then too.
Yeah, if you want to.
I'll go.
If
with
you're
her.
willing.
I am willing. If Vrogz is willing.
I cast the spell, but I'm not willing.
I mean,
I
just
literally
trying to be
jumped
fair.
for the stick.
Okay, so as you kind of are in that moment, you hit the ground, and away you go. You teleport up to the crystal. We'll pick up in that moment. No, we'll pick up right now. All right.
I thought
So-
for sure you were going to say next time.
Yeah, me too. I was like,
Tune in next time, Lance. You're never leaving. See ya. So, in the moment, you knowing that like so much has led you to this, right? You teleport to the crystal and immediately begin to fall. But time kind of slows down for you. Maybe literally, or
Yeah.
maybe just in your mind. But in a moment, you hear Becky. Vrogz, this is it.
What's it?
I think I can stop it.
How?
I think I can backfeed the magic. I can.
Indigestion.
Hard to explain, but I can feel it. What do you got?
Magical indigestion.
Indigestion. I thought you said interjection. I'm like, oh,
No.
rule.
I object.
I can sense the magic, and I think I can backfeed it.
Gather. Like we did with the phasers.
No, Vrogz. Not this time. Because, Vrogz, for me, you are the world that I'm protecting.
She's hot for you, bro.
You believed in me when nobody else did. You believed in me before I existed. So I'm going to save you this time. And you immediately feel yourself pulled away. And you are back on the ground.
Balls, dude. That's a good woman you got there.
And as you look around in a moment of panic, back up towards the sky, you see a flash of light. And the crystal explodes, cascading magical debris out across the sky in what looks like almost a prismatic aurora borealis. And those portals that were ripped open in the sky and on the earth immediately begin to fade away. The one that had opened up to the plane of water, millions of gallons of water just shut off. Fire sucked back up. One by one, they just disappear. And you can feel the vacuum of your loss.
Question.
Yes.
With that, because it's happened to me a couple times during the campaign. That ocean. Can I roll on wild magic?
Yes. Yep.
Skim ahead.
And you find yourself on the ground and you drop to your knees in grief. All right, that takes us back to the top of the initiative order, which is now no longer the Wilting, but an ancient red dragon. Sharvek.
Thanks, Mike.
Hey, you're the one hitting me, dude.
Yeah, but it's not my choice.
I regained the lowest level spell slot I had.
False, you were in the highest levels.
Yeah, no false, actually. You cast a spell of your choice.
Oh crap!
Pick one.
Riptide.
Anyone?
Pick a
Boom.
spell.
Give me
Wish,
a minute.
obviously.
Yeah.
No, a spell that you know.
Oh.
Sorry.
Dang it.
A spell
I was
that you
like,
know.
yeah.
You do
Duh.
not have to have a spell slot available, though. That would be cool. Which is
I've got an idea.
Sorry, bud.
It's not gonna kill any of the monsters. Hold on. If I can work my
Do you know teleport?
Ew.
What's the dip sauce?
Becky did. Becky did. My bad.
Oh,
Becky did. I guess I'll just.
Seventh level. All right. That's going to be a dex save. Who do you cast it at?
The Withering or the Wilting?
I thought so. I just figured I'd check.
Yeah.
Sharvik is just
So that's going to be it's a dex save. An 18.
Saves a 15.
question. Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you do something
You got
silly?
Fortins or
Bin
bin
luck.
lucks or
Bin
what's
luck.
that, what does that allow me to do?
Bin that luck,
Reaction.
dude. D4.
Yeah.
Hit that 4, dude.
3.
That's a 15. You hate to see it.
Hold on. Have other features.
That's chaos.
Desperation. What do you got?
That's right. I'm gonna use
Don't give it to me.
17th level desperation, actually.
Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice, Sharvek is pretty irritated.
Yeah,
he
I
also
can't do anything.
he
I'll
also
just name it.
doesn't see Eric.
That's right.
Oh my gosh. What a clown.
And there's a globe of darkness.
36 half.
Not bad.
Whatever, half of 36.
Yeah, 18. Sure, I
And-
bet you would.
No, not a stick though.
Ah.
A person.
That would be sick.
C'est la vie.
Yeah.
The Sharvek comes down. He does immediately recognize Alton and Carmack and
Hey,
something
girl.
else. And so he gonna let you guys have it.
Is he
Uh,
bigger than this thing?
Comparable size.
Similar
Comparable size. Yeah, they're both gargantuan. So as Sharvek comes through, he is going to just let loose a fire breath that is going to kind of cascade rain of fire style, like Game of Thrones, just burn a line essentially down. So I am going to say that he is going to do it in a way that is going to make, I'll say the ape gets advantage, but still is going to make a save. Wait, am I doing this right? How does fire breath work? Sorry. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wasn't super expecting the dragon. So let me look here. Fire breath, 90-foot cone. I'm doing it a little bit different. Okay, dexterity saving throws from Ape with advantage, Alton, Carmack, and the Wilting.
Hopefully it's good enough.
Is that a dex save?
I got a dirty 20.
A dex save.
Oh my
16.
gosh. 6.
And I got a 21, which all fail. What's that, Knock? You got something?
Yeah. Let's see. Is anybody within 30 feet
Justin.
of me?
No, and you are in complete magical darkness.
Well, yeah, I know, but I can. Is anybody like
Within 30 feet of you, I think everybody's within 30 feet of you. Do you want to save the Wilting?
Yeah, no. I actually never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. All right. So that's everybody. The Wilting will use a legendary resistance to take half damage. That takes me down. It's gonna be a big boy.
How much damage was it?
Yeah. So as this fire pours down from Sharvek, you realize how fortunate you were that the majority of your previous encounter with this creature was taken away from you, as this intense fire burns the ground, which was already scorched by some fire and lava and things to this effect, but it melts the rock instantly. The shadows are, smoke. They are immediately gone. Even the Wilting suffers under its power, its sheer force,
Dang,
as
bro.
you all take 102 fire damage.
Oh my gosh.
102.
1 billion.
Well, I'm unconscious. Let's say that. It's not enough. Well, I take half of that because it's fire damage. So, but I'm still unconscious.
And the Wilting will use a reaction to try to tether this creature.
Does that have any effect on its domination over me?
Great. Yeah, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw with Advantage.
Wow. 17's not going to be enough. Neither will a 3, right?
It's not.
Just checking.
Maybe I should make a con save. Let me make a con save, actually. I wasn't. I built this creature, so I'm not really great with that. You know what? It took a crap ton of damage, so I'm gonna say that no, because it's a different effect. It's terror. It's in you. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I mean, I'm having fun.
I've got to leave it on you. But it's at this moment that Sharvek, as it comes up to this thing, and the fire kind of clears and it makes eye contact with the Wilting firsthand. You see it pause for a moment as you see, I guess, something of an expression cross Sharvek's face that can only be described as fear. I believe the line is, even dragons fear something. And let's see if he can succeed in his save. Oh, geez, Louise. I rolled absolutely garbage with that, but luckily he also has legendary saves, so he's gonna burn one.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's got big boy saves too.
Yikes. But then he also, that's a passive thing. He also is going to have to try to save against the tether. Lord have mercy, he burns a second one.
Wait, what was the roll?
I rolled a 5 and a 6.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't help.
Yeah. So he's able to stave off the tether.
Huh?
You have your portents right
Oh, trying to save everybody.
now. True.
And I will put Sharvek right. Okay, yowza. And now,
Is he facing the thing?
yes, as he kind of like comes up and
Well, this is brilliant because I am now no longer an ape.
oh,
I am now.
right.
Eric the Red, because you're on fire.
Yeah. Oh no, this thing, no matter how much he hates you, he's now looking at maybe the one thing that he truly fears. Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, you're now Eric the Red because you're on fire. So
Took my ape suit off, dude. I'm fine.
You took the gorilla suit off, man.
Great.
All right. That does definitely change some stuff for me and him. All right, we're back to the fight. No more emotion. It's serious. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole daggone thing. A new enemy has entered the field. Good lord. What are we gonna do?
Got a bunch of stuff with that crown.
Gonna use that crown at all, my dude?
I think you stepped away.
All right, load up here. Okay. He is going to. Carmack was down.
Yep, I'm down.
I was unconscious. That's why.
Yeah,
Well,
Carmack-
yeah, unconscious. Technically, but probably soon to be eaten or something. I don't know.
That hurt actually. So he's going to. Or up to 60 feet. I think I'm totally fine here. cast a spell. Cast a spell towards Sharvik.
Yeah, sounds great. I love everything you're
Love it,
saying.
man.
I mean, obviously, like you guys are fine and all that, but you know,
No, I'm
he's an ancient
absolutely,
red
not
dragon.
I'm
So-
absolutely hurting. So like, I love that he's like, yeah, I'm gonna beat up on this red dragon.
I'm
Okay, so
offended.
Constitution saving throw. Lord have mercy, a 1 and a 3. Well, there goes in one
Oh.
round. He lost all of his legendary resistances. So next one's gonna hurt. Cool. All right. That is going to do it for the wilting, and that takes us to Knock, followed by Eric.
Okay. Can I move out of the circle of darkness, or am I just too confused?
You can still see the shadows moving around you. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh man, that's the second one you've had me do where I've rolled a 1. I got a 9.
You 9 is not enough, dude. This thing has maybe transported you to another dimension. You are in a realm of shadow and chaos in front of you.
Okay.
Not even the
Well,
light of your magic is shining. around.
I'm just gonna blast a mass cure wounds on their area then. Because it works like kind of like a fireball. It says a wave of healing from a point of your choice. So
You have to see it.
it doesn't say see it. It says from a point of your choice. So it's kind of like
mass heal.
mass cure wounds. Mass cure wounds. It says a wave of healing energy washes out from a point of your choice within range. So if I center it on myself, yeah.
All right. That would be. Yeah.
Who all can I hit?
Carmack, Alton, and Eric.
Is Alton still punching people?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, he didn't get it. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Everyone will get 18 HP back. It's not amazing or anything.
Nice.
Sit back up though.
And then bonus action, I'm going to second wind. So
All right. Good stuff.
I mean, I'm not healing for any reason or anything. I'm not scared. I'm fine, but you know.
Yeah, right.
Vrogz is utterly terrified right now.
Yeah, because you're like, he's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah. All
Oh
right.
crap.
And
Oh, well.
essentially just lost the love of my life, you know, it's so big.
End of your turn.
Yep, my turn's over.
Sharvak has to make a Constitution saving throw. I can't make this up, dude. It was a phenomenal move to summon him here, but I ate up his legendary actions, and now he's blind.
Yeah.
What?
A 6 and a 4.
I'm fine with it. I want him to be punched up. I want him to get beat up.
Well, he's blind now.
Just not
As
taking control.
you again that
Right.
kind of that move that surprisingly enough you guys have all succeeded against, but that is the black inky darkness of the eyes of this mask of the wilting flash with a light for a moment, and you see dark shadow just attack Sharvik's face and pour into his eye sockets, blinding him.
I love you.
Love
Love
you
you
too.
too.
Oh, I thought I was muted.
Got him.
We know it. You care about somebody.
Dang it!
What a douche. I'm sorry. All right. That's it. Knock's turn. That takes us to Eric.
Can I move at all?
Yeah.
Like,
You just don't know that you are in a magical sphere of darkness. You just think you're surrounded forever.
okay, do I just like roll like a?
Yeah, roll a d8.
Okay, I'm gonna do that because it's just fun. Who cares? So
You trudge on. You're a dwarf. You don't give up.
yeah, I
You're
got a
dead.
5.
You're beat. Who cares? You're still breathing, so you're still swinging.
I got a 5.
A 5. How much of your movement do you move?
I just moved my space, so 25, so 5 squares.
5. You move deeper in.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you move basically to the edge of it.
You just hear knock. I think this is all right. I think this is the way.
What's low battery? Something's low battery.
My phone.
That one, we can plug it in.
That's on here.
Plug it in.
Oh yeah, that's what that was for. My bad. The whole time.
I just imagine like everybody sees like the glowingness of Nox like lights and stuff just going into the darkness.
I imagine it more of like they just hear you dwarven scream like ah mother.
My echo is also in the darkness, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Like right at the very edge of it.
Sure.
Which again reminds me, the only shadows that are left are the ones that are in that area. I'm gonna say that they do enter your. They're gonna enter your zone. So the start of their turn, they're not in your zone. Does that mean that they do not, or they do take your damage? Because they're attacking you. They're gonna attack you.
Oh, if they move, if I move into it, it says on a turn. If they enter it, then they have to make the save.
All right. So
When they get into it.
you've got 3 of them that are going to try to hit you. I got a natural 20, so they're gonna save on that one.
Okay. They still take half of 29 damage, and it's radiant.
Okay, so they're actually going to be able to hit you for the first time. You've got 3 of them that are going to try to attack you.
Are you moving luck on natural 20s?
I don't know. Ben Luck just does your D4 thing.
And it's a minus or a plus?
It's going to be a critical success on it, so it won't affect it.
Okay.
They are, however, going to suck when it comes to hitting you, so they don't do any damage to you. Or they suck. They're the worst.
Okay.
They're only here to make your spell look good.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I wanted, and I thank you for that. So thank you.
You're welcome. That's, I'm glad I could do something for somebody. Whose turn is it?
Mine.
Yeah, okay, hit him, man. Go ahead and
All
hit
right.
somebody. Sharbeck still doesn't know where you are.
I look kind of right.
He's now blind.
Yes, dude.
You're in the shadow too, right?
Question: If I got a couple questions. One, if I attack Alton, do I do so with advantage?
Yes, because last turn he was reckless.
reckless, right?
Yeah.
My next question is: Can I help him get out of this?
You're a better person than me.
You don't know what is wrong with him. You don't know if you can help him or not.
All right. In that case, I'm going to. I'm actually gonna.
Carmack, you're next. That's the second natural 20 I've rolled in like 6 games, and it was just to put the dice back in the box. Bummer. It was wild.
Summon my echo to here.
Okay.
My bonus action to use second wind.
Okay.
And my action to.
Now, is it a bonus action to move your echo?
Oh crap! It is. Yes. Just hang on. Or no? Is it? No. I can use if it's already summoned.
Okay, and it was. I've been able to destroy
you
that.
can use 50. 30 feet, no action required. How far away was he? Could he get there in 30 feet?
5. I guess he doesn't have difficult terrain, so 5, 10, 15.
Gets him to where?
Here.
Next to. diagonal towards you.
Right on the edge of the darkness.
And I'm going to use second wind.
Okay.
My best. And roll me a superior.
Superior.
So
28. That gonna do it?
yeah, I think so.
Okay.
That is going. Yep, that does it for me.
All right. All right, Carmack, you're up.
All right, so bonus action. I'm just gonna go ahead and drink my superior healing potion.
Okay. You mean
Did I
roll?
have-
You
You can roll.
Hmm? 100%. Actually, a fantastic spell, really.
24.
24. That'll do. And then are both the dragon and the withering currently visible, or
They are currently visible, yes.
okay.
Again, dim light, but that doesn't affect you. They are both within your range. If you remember, everybody remembers, it's dim light here.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I forgot about that.
As far as what other people are doing, just as a recap, has anyone else attacked the dragon? Or
Nope.
Nobody has attacked the dragon yet.
We want to help the dragon, probably.
He is blinded now.
Yeah, but like I'm kind of. Well, I did free so far, so I guess I don't know. The whole like me defeating the dragon is more for my sake at this point than anything. So, I'm gonna attack the withering again.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire off a couple more longbow shots at it.
Hey Lance, does your crown? Can you do anything with that?
I cast Stinging Cloud to Easy Cloud.
Yeah, I've got some charges that I can spend off of it to do that, but I rolled a nat 20 on my first
Oh
attack.
my
so
goodness.
Nice, dude.
Boy,
What are we doing here?
Get it.
What I
Just
said?
doing attacks, and then I got a 28 on
That's ridiculous.
the second roll total.
Both of those
so.
hit.
Said, hey Lance, what about that crown? I got that 20, dude.
Yeah, I was thinking about spending some charges, but all right.
You have Elder Smite? That'd be sick.
Well, I do have one more spell slot.
Pump it in, dude. Come on, big dog.
Especially on that
Yeah,
natural
might as
20.
well.
That natural 20 would double all that
Yeah,
damage.
be double that up, boy.
Does it double the Eldritch Smite too? Though?
Oh,
I think it's
yeah.
just off the weapon,
Absolutely.
right?
No,
Eldritch
it's
Smite's-
just like Smite. It's just
Yeah,
like
it
Smite.
absolutely doubles it.
That was all that damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
Any dice, it's our double.
X don't give it to you.
all right. Well then, I mean, I guess the last time I smited and I crit. We didn't double it.
Oh,
I didn't double the smite damage. So
True, that's true. Holy crap, that would have been a huge amount too.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
missed out on like
What was it? Another
it's
D8?
5d10.
Was it 5d10?
well, it's 20.
You know what?
You forgot to roll
Just roll it this
5d10s.
time and triple your smite damage.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I need to roll 2 attacks. And then this might. All right. Do. All right. First attack.
Good grief. I'm like letting this guy have it, man.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I was supposed to double that too. So. Okay, so we got
That's incredible, really.
10.
Has he moved, Adam?
Only teleported.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So for the crit, it was 20 damage, and then the second attack does 11. Another 16. Yeah, I
Well,
rolled
that's my
a little
ability.
low on that, and then but yeah, the smite is another 68. Where's my
68
Plus-
triple.
double
68.
or tripled? Yeah.
That's 182. So what's that? 204.
I think he meant
Where's all
60.
my D?
Oh.
No, like yeah,
Oh, I
6
thought you said
dice,
68. I was
But
like,
Six-
yeah, he made those
68
sounds.
dice.
"Whoa, dude,
Sorry.
that's like 204, dude. That's
All right,
big.
now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so just on the dice, let's see here. One, two.
Taryn,
20.
you're next.
It's 22, so that'll be 66 total. And so that's 86, 90, 102 damage.
One.
Dang,
dude.
Carmack.
Wow.
Woo!
What you love to see right there.
Dang.
Jeez.
Remember that one time that I dealt max damage and it was like 38?
Like somebody's
I
got.
was gonna say,
Warlock
That's
or something.
definitely the most damage that I think I've put out. I probably
phone
have
remembers.
put more
Relative to
damage
the
out
most-
in this fight than I have the entire campaign almost. But
It's awesome, though.
Uh,
That ain't bad.
I will say, Carmack, as you were focusing keenly, as apparently you're just hitting super sniper shots, you do notice that crystal seems to be regenerating slowly on its chest, but it is still not intact, so it can still not heal. Geez. Holy crap. Taryn, you're up. As
Okay,
you-
so what?
the
Yeah.
debris field around you, you have now a closer view. And it's kind of bizarre as you're kind of in this tornado of damage. Something weird happens for you specifically as you see Vrogz and Becky appear in an instant and kind of float for a moment before you see Vrogz flash away. And then as the stick is beginning to tumble, you see this globe appear around you and Duncan, and all of the debris is pushed to the outer side of that globe. And then you see the explosion as Becky makes contact with the crystal itself. And you are blown away at an incredible force. You make an impact to the ground. And for a brief moment, you think you've obviously died. And then you come to. Or rather, you realize that your vision kind of clears, and you and Duncan are encased in this globe of invulnerability that had been cast around you. But you are under probably about 20 feet of stone, and you are, I'm going to place you just kind of randomly on the map here. As the stone showers down over everybody, I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. Knock, that's going to be disadvantage for you, bud, because you are in darkness. And disadvantage for
I don't-
Sharvek because he blind.
I don't need to make it though, right? Because I had that invulnerability.
What was it supposed to be?
Yep, you were
hit
protected
it.
by Becky.
did not.
Sharvek fails.
probably
That
fail. I got a 12.
Excellent. Danny, could you? It was 129 damage for the debris field. Is that correct?
Holy nuts.
Yeah, that was for the debris field. Yeah.
Okay. So
Wait, how much is it?
129 bludgeoning damage.
But halved if you succeed.
Half on a success. And because you guys are on the ground, I'm going to say that the dexterity check that you needed to make was a 15.
Oh dang.
Yes, I got half.
We got
So
half.
close.
You're never even gonna believe it, dude. So I healed all that crap up.
Well, I'm unconscious again.
I'm at 65. Which
But
doubled.
I was unconscious again.
It's
Either way.
1/3.
So what was the damage again, Adam?
So half
129.
is 64, which means I have
It's not like we got hit by all of it, right?
No.
a single point left.
You have 1
She didn't
HP?
put
I have 1
she didn't put a
HP.
field on me?
129.
No, I mean, she didn't,
Divided by
she didn't
2.
anticipate that. She just knew
64. I had
that,
65.
that
health.
Duncan and Taryn were going to get.
Oh wait, it's
So
Exploded.
Becky just killed
Nuts,
us.
dude.
That's nice.
You
She
know.
killed me. I'm unconscious.
I mean, that's par for the
Yeah,
course,
that-
dude.
That's on brand.
That's on
yeah.
brand.
No, I got.
It's on brand, dude.
I have a little more.
In fairness, Andorot killed you.
That is true. He's a tree now. So.
Yeah, fair is fair.
Yeah.
You did turn him into a tree. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. So 50 damage
Yo,
here.
Alton,
That puts
come
him
on.
right there.
Hang on, let me knock on some wood.
Okay. So what's the aftermath of this? As just debris, bits of castle, some of which are as big as a car, rain down upon the battlefield, creating everything now is difficult terrain. But what's up?
Voice hurt.
Whose turn is it? It's my turn, right?
Conscious. Do I see Shaw?
Hold on. Is it? Are we out of initiative?
Dropping to one knee. There's like so much pummeling down.
And Sharvek is blasted to the ground.
Yes.
Are we out of initiative?
Oh, sir.
I don't think so.
Okay, so it's my turn, right?
Yes, but I'm still trying to
Okay.
get a lay of the land. So as this just showers upon the ground, you're buried, but you're okay. Everybody else, what's happened here? Vrogz is unconscious. Yep. Who else?
Your boy's still up.
Alton's up. Eric.
I'm great.
Echo's gone.
I'm better.
Carmack.
How are people still up? I mean, that was a ton
Unconscious.
of damage. That's
Yeah,
insane.
I only took a quarter.
For one, I
Knock,
rolled
you're
a nat
unconscious?
20 on the save, so I took half damage, and I had literally 65. I took
Huh.
half damage, so 64 is what I took.
I went down. I mean, that's crazy.
Knock.
Your wuss.
129. That's insane. I have
Not
twice as
even,
much HP as everybody else in the game. That's
Not even
crazy.
strong.
Your spells fade.
Yeah, you're
because
lame.
you're
I'm
unconscious.
just kidding.
That's so crazy.
I will say that,
129. Whatever.
Whatever.
yeah, I mean he can't match that. So his darkness fades as well. Oh yeah, these guys are dead. Okay.
Left myself.
Now, Taryn, you are again. You're
would've had
buried
to roll
somewhat
4.
under loose, but some
Could've
big
done
rock.
luck, but I would have had to roll a 4.
What would you like to do?
5%.
Can Duncan move the rock?
Yeah, make an athletics check for me for
He's
Duncan.
a wuss, dude. Nice.
Duncan's not a wuss. Shut your mouth. Yeah, natural 20. Let's go.
Natural 20.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so
Nice.
he
He heard you.
as this globe of
He heard
invulnerability
you.
fades around you as Becky is no more. Fades around you. You're in complete darkness, and then the rocks are thrown off of you as Duncan again uses his action to throw the debris off of you. And as you, I'm gonna say that you're prone based on the impact. You guys are prone, so he's used half of his movement to stand up, and then his action to throw the rock off of you. You are about 15 or 20 feet, no, probably more like 25, 30 feet from the Wilting.
How close am? So where's everyone in relation to me? I have
Quick
no
scene
concept of
size
this.
up here. You have Sharvek on the ground.
Yep.
He's the red dragon. You can probably see that. Over here, you have Knock unconscious. You have Eric
Yeah.
dropped to a knee but still conscious.
I'm
Alton
back up now. I'm
consumed by shadow. Go ahead and make a wisdom
Yep.
saving throw with advantage.
Dang it. Okay.
And you have Knock. I'm sorry, Carmack over here also unconscious. Vrogz unconscious. You are over here. You have half movement to stand up. Here.
Yep.
Did- Oh, that
Can
makes sense.
My
Yep.
wisdom save was an 18.
so Carmack is next to
Carmack right here.
Knock.
Next to
Yep.
Alton, who is a
That's right next to him. Oh, Alton. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh my
have
God, dude.
Duncan.
You didn't skip me again, did you?
No, you're absolutely next.
Okay.
I've got you. I got you.
You got P- you
I'm
got
gonna have-
PTSD.
2 times, all of a sudden it's a
I'm
habit.
just checking, man.
Roasting me.
Evan's got PTSD over it. Dude.
Hey guys, I just decided I'm quitting too. Me and Lance are gonna start our own game.
I hate this game.
I'm going to
Everything just
grab.
got real intense. Half the team collapsed into
I
unconsciousness.
think it was still always intense though.
Yeah, but it was like
we got like
it was intense, but then it's like
How many?
now 3 people are down.
yeah.
One of you's
How
bad.
many feet away
one
is
one.
Knock?
I got 4 HP actually.
4? Nice. Had the team HP for days then.
Yeah, I got another 1 hit.
All right, Taryn, save the game.
Yeah. How many?
You froze.
How many feet are away? How far away is Knock from me?
Knock.
How many feet?
Closer.
$5 That check out? 95
How many-
feet.
95.
Vrogz is
Okay.
closer.
I'm gonna swing. Have Duncan swing around and grab Vrogz.
Okay. He can
Half
do that with
movement.
half of his movement because he had to stand up.
You still got.
He's got 80 feet of movement.
He's
I'll
got
have him
40
fly.
feet.
Yeah.
So 80 if he dashes. Oh, he did use his action. Oh, to move the debris.
Yeah. I used my action. Yeah.
Back in here. About 10 feet from Vrogz.
With 80 feet of movement?
Got 40
I don't get 80 feet. I've only get 40
Had to stand up.
because I was prone. Do I lose only? But do I lose half of my flying speed or just my walking speed?
Half of your movement. It's just half of your movement.
Whatever it is, I decide. I guess it takes more movement to get in the air. Okay. Yep, I'll have him swing over to Vrogz, and then I'm going to call out telepathically to Alton and Eric and say, tell them, get Carmack and Knock and get close to me.
I can't though, right?
I don't
Eric,
know if you saved or
hear.
not, but
I did not. I have to
Eric,
get a
you
nat
hear.
20.
But as you reach out towards Alton's mind, all you hear is that deep resonance.
okay. I'm just gonna stay on Duncan.
Oh, you riding, Duncan? Okay.
Yeah. If I, yeah.
Okay, so you square up to the Wilting face to face.
Who?
You. Oh, did you not see
Oh,
that?
I didn't realize. I didn't know that was the Wilting. Sorry, it looks like a rock from my screen.
Yeah. Nope. This is the Wilting right here, and you are directly in front of it.
Oh, that's a hard pass. I'm actually gonna go over there towards
Fair enough.
Eric then.
Put you right next to Carmack. But then you are right next to
Okay, I'll do that, and then I'll use my action. I'll use my action to summon a Earth Elemental,
Okay.
and then I will use its action to grab Vrogz and come to us.
Don't forget your best buddy. We were friends once.
What's its speed? What's its speed?
I'll look it up.
Justin?
I'm looking it up. Hold on, I got it right here on my thing. It is.
I think it's more than that. I think it's 40.
Actually, I'm gonna summon. Can I summon in an air elemental instead?
Yeah.
Because it's got a movement of 90 feet.
Oh, it's
So I'm gonna
more-
grab it.
If you're on pure movement, that's the one to go for sure.
Yep, I'm gonna grab it
Right. It does.
and then have it bring Vrogz to
within,
us.
10 feet of the wilting in order to pick up
That's fine.
Vrogz.
I'll summon it right in front of it. I can summon it within 60 feet.
So he's going to take an opportunity attack as it leaves the wilting's area.
Sure.
1. Cool. Awesome. So, yeah. All right. So that's that. Anything else?
Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna do armored form.
Okay. Bolton,
Yep.
you are up. Carmack
Okay.
lays unconscious at your feet. A wind elemental has just flown up next to you, and you've got options. You've got the wyvern is just on the other side of Carmack, but Carmack is down and at your feet.
I kill Carmack.
All right, make an attack roll with advantage.
I feel really dirty. 18.
An 18 just hits.
But that doesn't hit.
Is that right, Carmack? Just hits? Oh, you're muted, bud.
All right, I've got a 17 AC, but yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so an 18 just hits.
I mean, I'm
makes that-
unconscious, which I think makes it hidden.
That makes
so,
that
right?
two failed death saving throws.
All right.
So that's one attack.
Mm-hmm.
You roll again.
The second's a 23.
How I don't
That one's
understand the
gonna miss, though.
rationale of you. I don't understand the rationale of you killing Carmack. You're always up for the fight.
Because
he's
I'm
not-
evil. My whole
not
goal
under
is to
his
kill
own
all of
power
you
right now.
guys.
He is
Is
under
it?
the control of the wilting.
I mean, I'm assuming the wilting wants to kill us all, not just knock us unconscious.
Yes.
All right.
Makes
All right,
sense.
Carmack.
I'm sorry, Carmack.
Oh wait,
Alpha two.
actually, hold on. You said I was
Yeah.
next to Carmack.
Yes. Well, Duncan is. So yeah, by proxy.
What is giving giving another person a potion's an action though? It's only bonus
Yeah.
action if you do it yourself. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then.
Yeah.
So am I able to move adjacent to Duncan for my next 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Yo.
But real quick, Carmack, I will allow you an option, a homebrew rule that we have yet to put into force, but it is available to you now. Would you like to go out with a blaze of glory?
No, we can bring Carmack back to
Remember,
life
The
easy.
caveat
This
is
is
this:
last
if
session,
you go
bro.
out with a blaze of glory, then a blaze of glory, then you cannot be revived. But it will allow you to do something awesome.
Don't do it.
Do it.
No,
I
don't do it.
Dude, it's awesome, dude. Do it, man. Take control of the narrative and start owning clowns.
You make your choice.
Like, see, on one hand, I'm
Sephora,
like,
think
I'm
about
really tempted,
Sephora.
but yeah, I kind. I think I'm gonna have to pass because yeah,
Okay.
like
Alright.
in I mean Carmack's unconscious and dead at this point, but like I feel like he would still, want to like hang out with Sephora again. So
Yep.
Right.
All right. Excellent. Okay, so that gives you your second.
Okay, the third attack, first to Duncan, is a 19.
yeah, I'm dead.
A 19.
Did he move to do that?
Yes, he moved closer.
So there's got to be an attack of opportunity between three of us, right?
No, he
Good.
is right between. He is right between you and you can't see this, but he's right between you, and he's now adjacent to both you and the air elemental.
I didn't move it out of anybody's space.
Justin first.
How? There's
Well,
three
I
of
can
us, right?
see it. Yeah, I can see it.
I can't see it.
Just
So-
like just like that.
Yeah, I
he
mean,
only
that's
got
fine.
closer to people. He didn't actually move away from anybody.
I see. Okay, I see. Okay. What did you roll?
Oh, well, you still live in Kentucky.
19 to
I don't
hit.
move up here for D&D, but whatever.
Yeah,
You would be able to see this very clearly, Justin.
Down.
Oh my god. Yeah,
What'd you roll?
19 to hit.
yeah,
Against
that
Duncan?
that
Yep.
hits.
Okay, then second one. Better than a 19. It's a 27.
Oh, 27. Holy nuts.
Yep, they'll both hit.
So Duncan takes 22.
Not great on like basically every.
Then I'm
fucking-
using telekinetic lash to push him away from me.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Duncan specifically.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good when you're on the bad guys.
All right.
Duncan needs a strength save.
Oh my goodness. Here he goes.
Oh,
again.
okay.
Rolling that one. Come on.
Your character sucks, Evan. So I'm sure I'm stronger than him. That's gonna be 22.
Yep. So you take half damage.
Oh, that's it? Half
Mhm.
damage?
He's not moved.
No, you still take full damage of what I just did, but you're also taking
What's that?
9, 5, 14, 7 more.
Vrogz is up next. The dragon and the wilting. Do you need to go take a bathroom break?
That was my turn.
All right. At the end of this, should we take a quick bathroom break? I can pause the stream because I gotta pee.
I will say you see a tear in my eye.
Oh,
I'm not happy about what I'm doing.
And for what it's worth, you also see like vines slowly growing up over his face and arms. All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
pause the stream real quick. Everybody take a bathroom break, get snacks or whatever, and we'll be right back. So, see if we can get back. in like 10 minutes.
did you guys ever play Stardew Valley?
Yeah, dude.
Stardew
That was
Valley.
fun.
Yeah.
There's that new one coming out, and it looks
we're
it's
back. We're back.
just like it. I'm in the middle of talking about a game. and you started right back up.
Save it, bud. I'm
Not
sleepy.
recording yet.
All right. So let's pick back up at the end of Alton's turn. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw with.
All right,
the-
boys. Let's get this nat 20.
Are we recording? There we go.
Not a nat 20, but it was a 24.
24 total.
Yep.
With the 24 total, you regain your faculties.
Oh,
You
yes.
come back to yourself.
No,
as you
don't say
down-
yes. You should feel like crap.
Yeah,
You look down at your hand and you see silverish blood that courses, like the combination of blood and the silver from the scales of
Oh,
Carmack.
gosh.
And you turn down to see his lifeless body at your feet.
Turned down for what?
Vrogz, you are up, but you're unconscious. So give me a death saving throw.
Nat 1.
A natural one. A natural one is
That's
2 failed
two.
saves.
Do I see
And our
Alton succeeded
cleric's
with a
down.
saving throw.
hey,
Vrogz failed his first death saving throw with a 1.
do I see Shaw in the distance?
Not yet. Not quite yet. Probably ain't far away.
Yeah, you go,
That takes us to the top of the round, which is the wilting. And
Oh wait, we have to make saves.
Yes, actually, you do have to make saving throws for madness. Anybody that's still alive,
What kind of save is it? Wisdom?
wisdom saving throw, and again, it increases every time that you succeed.
20.
You're fine.
25.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not in the 20s. Yet.
Do I need to make it since I just snapped out?
Lord, you do, but it goes back down to 13 for you.
Oh my gosh. If I get turned again, I'm gonna be pissed.
Do you have any lucky left?
No, dude, I've used them all.
I mean, if you do, statistically speaking, it's meant to be. I don't know.
I used my luck to hurt you guys.
You've been a good.
Is your
you've been a
wisdom
good
high?
bad guy, Evan.
No, it's a negative.
Your wisdom is a negative?
Yeah, dude, -1. All right,
You
here
are
goes.
trash.
That was a
How'd you
nat
get a
1.
24 then?
You see,
I got a nat effing 1 on my wisdom save. That brings me to 0.
hang on. Don't.
So literally, I'm like, I'm
Dang,
super
so
pissed. I
do it.
snap out of it and I start
I'm
crying, and then
attacking, so
immediately I'm
whenever
like,
I
nah,
attack
it's
roll,
fine.
I'll check the
Hold
save.
on. Real
Attacking
quick
you.
question.
So I can't even use mine on him.
hold on. I might have something here. Adam.
Wait, I have to ask this question,
Yes.
Evan, and I hate to do it, but I have to.
Yeah.
How did you get a 24 on a saving throw if you have a -1?
The 20. Oh, I rolled an intelligence save, not a wisdom. Yep. So my last one was intelligence. So I probably didn't even come to anyway.
You still rolled a nat 20 though. True.
No, did not. I rolled a
No.
19, which would have made it an 18.
Which was-
So I never snapped out to begin with.
You did not.
But I mean, I
Real
didn't,
quick
I
question.
didn't do anything anyway, and I got a 0 on that last roll, so it's not like it matters.
Adam,
Yes.
do we get birthday inspiration if we're not playing the game?
No,
That
it
day?
also
No.
no. Your
Like,
birthday's
you
your
can't-
birthday's past, dirtbag.
It was last Thursday.
Yeah, you didn't even wear a tie last week, so
X gonna get
Okay.
it.
I wore a suit.
All right. So you got your wisdom saving throws though?
Yeah, I got a 24.
Did anybody fail?
Yep,
I did not.
You're already.
yep.
You're already not-
I'm just being agreeable.
Yeah, you're straight Chris Angel, dude.
All right.
You don't remember
Vrogz,
that?
Yeah,
Wilting.
it's been a minute.
Sharvek being blinded by a creature of sheer shadow and nightmare.
Oh crap. Shadow Nightmares.
Um,
What would you like to do?
teleports away.
Fair. That's fair.
What a coward.
Yeah. Well, you know, he
Next
came here
time
to
we
fight a
see him.
king, not a nightmare. So he teleports away. The Wilting looks about seeing the Wyvern, probably the biggest threat, but just out of range. He teleports 30 feet.
Oh crap! Oh, he's about to smoke us.
Close enough to hit the air elemental. Do you have the stats for that?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay. So he swings at the air elemental twice. Whoa, bull crap. But you know, not the worst. I got a 21 and a 24. No, I'm sorry, a 21 and a 25.
Those both hit.
Those both hit. The air elemental takes 38 slashing damage. No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
My bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. Takes 56 slashing damage.
Is this okay? That's half
Non-magical.
for me.
Yeah, non-magic.
Yep, it's half.
And then oh, he's gonna cast Raven Feeblement on Duncan.
Ooh,
Okay, what kind of save is that?
we're getting a little silly, huh? A little spicy.
Happened to me, didn't it?
I think yours was feeble mind, but I don't know if they're the same thing.
No, they're not the same thing. They're way different. Feeble mind's like super duper strong.
I just spell enfeeblement. There we go. Okay. It's a ranged spell attack.
First level spell, I think.
Okay.
It's a natural 20. You're gonna hit.
Oh, it's a spell attack, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Hit deals half damage. Okay, so Duncan deals half damage with any attacks that require strength.
Hey,
So all of his
That's
strength
it?
related.
No damage?
At the end of each of the turn, you can make a Constitution saving throw, and on a success, it'll end.
dude, when the DM hits you, never say, "Is that it?"
That it?
No, I'm just making sure. I mean, it's
Oh yeah, you know what?
Oh, I forgot. There's like a handful of dice over here.
And then he
Forgot to roll.
explodes.
Your whole world catches on fire.
He kills everybody because he's just made of
And then he
spines.
rematerializes.
All right, that takes us to knock. Death saving throw, please.
Crap. Knock knock. Who's there?
Success. I got an 11.
Excellent.
Whatever, dude. No, I'm just kidding. That's legit. I can see it like on the thing.
Like, I don't believe you. I can see it. I still don't believe you. Eric.
Dude, Eric's.
Things are looking a little dire. What
hey.
would you-
Can I say something to Eric real quick?
sure.
Is that out of?
Yeah, go ahead.
Eric, I
No,
can
I'm
get it.
allowing this. So, you know how like when something bad's happening and it seems like time slows, that's kind of what's happening here. So free actions, talking, things like that, I'll allow it.
I'm just gonna say, Eric, I can get us out, but we need to be touching one another, and I can get knock also. Don't worry about knock.
Don't you feel it?
Don't I feel what?
This. Him.
What?
Isn't a fight you walk away from.
Yes, it is. We can't kill it. We don't know what. We need to step back, heal up,
Then
come
take him.
back, and
I'm not leaving.
okay. I'm taking everyone without you then.
Fine. Do it myself.
It's foolish, especially for a king.
Yeah, to save his friends. Right.
You're not saving your friends, you're killing yourself.
Right.
Maybe
What do
it's
you do?
both. Like this con, dude.
You go all the way up to him.
Yeah, echo and everything.
Okay. You resummon the echo.
100%, dude.
Eric, look around. 3 of your friends are already dead. You're not saving anyone.
That piece in his chest.
Yeah, which is looks like it's almost nearly reformed. The red gem about the size of, I mean, your entire chest, basically.
Gonna be targeted or?
You saw Carmack target it to devastating effect. It's
Yeah.
difficult. It's a cold shot, so it's -5.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put the echo, like,
In the air.
yeah, up there.
Okay.
We're gonna make some attacks, boys. So
Right. Let it rip.
all of them are above 20.
They all hit.
Okay. $24?
Okay.
No, not 24. 28.
Okay.
First one? $27 on the second one. Echo's like 1, and then I'm directly.
You are touching the thing as well.
Okay, that's fine. It's not that way. 31.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah,
All
it
right.
is. Yeah, that's it.
86.
Bonus action,
86
move. Yeah,
damage.
I think I did all the things.
How
and
hurt
you-
is this thing looking?
You target the crystal
Oh yeah,
because that's a -5 to your attacks. If you wanted to try to call that shot, if you did -5, then that's fine.
Yeah, hang on. But I think that would have brought 1 under 20. Yeah, so then one of them would have missed.
The middle one.
I don't know. I just rolled all 3 of them.
I'll say the middle one missed.
Okay.
But that leaves you
All the
with
other ones
2.
still would have been because they're like 27 and 28.
Yeah.
So.
Honestly, it was almost within, like it's within 2 of the exact same damage anyway. With that, so as you smash into the crystal again, it kind of shatters a bit. The pieces almost immediately your echo can see begin to creep back towards each other, but that buys you some time.
Gotta buy some time, boys. Gotta buy some time.
How hurt does it look?
Not hurt enough.
It's difficult to tell as this creature is completely alien to you, but it is showing signs of wear and tear. It is looking for a creature that has an emotionless face, like a plate mask for a face. You can see that it does appear to be like oozing out this dark, shadowy liquid from several portions of his body. And so I would say that it kind of looks bloodied in that regard, but it's difficult to tell exactly how weak it is. That was Eric, Carmack, and we skipped Carmack. So Taryn, it's back to you. I will say though that the creature is going to use I just need a con save from you, Eric. I'm gonna try to blind you.
25.
And you succeed. Okay. Taryn. What's it gonna be, bud?
I'm gonna have Duncan race over and grab knock.
Right? Alton, give me an
Or no,
opportunity.
hold on. I'm actually gonna have the air elemental do it. It's got more movement.
Okay. In that case, still give me an attack of opportunity against the air elemental here. Alton.
Sweet. Can I reckless
and-
on those?
Were you reckless last time? Because I think it
Yup.
carries over. Yeah, so yeah, you're still reckless.
Alton, get nasty.
Against the air elemental.
21.
21. That's gonna hit.
Punch
The
his head.
wilting will also hit.
Oh crap.
So what's your damage? My damage is 28 slashing damage.
Mine was 13.
Okay, and I have both of those,
Yeah,
so he's fine.
31 and 41, so 20.
20, yeah. And it only took 7 last time, so or 11 last time.
Did it?
Huh?
He hit twice. I hit twice, so he should have taken. He should have taken 28 last time.
Yeah, but I have it.
Yeah, you hit it twice. That's. He deals a total of 28 each hit.
Oh,
So
sorry. I thought it was the one time.
Yeah.
So I'm still up. I'm still up.
Okay. So total. He's
I
got a
got
total of
I got
48.
90 HP.
Yeah. Taking
Okay.
48.
Okay.
And he's still carrying Vrogz.
No, I wanted him to drop him by me. Vrogz.
Drop Vrogz.
Yeah, he would have dropped him off by me.
By you, the closest he could get was by Alton.
Well, can he drop Vrogz off by me on the way to get knocked?
Actually, that's just where I put him. I'll say that he brings him. What does he do?
Still moving.
On his-
I
on
could
his
still
way-
move him around there.
On his
and
way, he
then-
drops him over here.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so now he's got knock.
Can he bring knock to me?
How much more speed has he got?
He's got 90 feet.
90.
If I'm dashing.
You absolutely can. So yeah, he brings him.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna
you've
grab
got
everyone.
You and Duncan.
I'm gonna grab everyone. Are we all touching, like, huddled together, all the dead people?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my tuning fork and my planing shift scroll,
Okay.
and we're going to Elysium.
Do it.
So you begin to cast. Did you look at the casting time for this?
I did not. Can I not do that?
I mean, you
Sorry,
can
I
start.
did. It says instantaneous.
Casting time is one action.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you, as your air elemental zips around, diving here and there, you read off the scroll.
Can I do something really quick before I read it?
What do
If
you do?
you'll allow me, I don't know if this is a bonus action. Can I throw a supreme potion to Eric?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell him we're gonna be right back.
And so you guys have this brief moment where Eric is in the fray with this thing. And Eric looks at you. He sees what you're doing. And you vanish.
Real quick, actually, before
Yeah.
so he throws me the potion. I actually pull out a small scroll case, and I throw it to him, and I say, "Give this to Zaranda for me."
Okay. And you plane shift away. Take Alton.
X gonna give it to you.
I don't think I can take Alton.
Hey,
I can
we
only
were
do it to
friends
friendly
once.
people. If it's an unwilling creature, they just get banished. So I'm not gonna do that.
Holy crap.
Dang it.
So I'm going to say that you try to take Alton.
Okay.
Alton, you try to resist long enough to be able to be friendly, even if you're maybe not into complete control.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
with advantage. And
Okay.
your target is 15.
15.
Oh, he hit it on the
You're
nuts.
15?
15.
Nice.
All right. And you are drawn to Elysium with your allies.
What about my leaves?
They're still growing.
Oh, you ain't getting out of that one, boy. You ain't
They are
getting
still
out of that
growing.
one, dude.
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh.
X still gonna give it to you.
Remember this one time where we thought we'd be done tonight?
We're gonna be done tonight. I'm just not sure how it's gonna end. Alton.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So Taryn, what is your purpose as you arrive on the riverbank of the river Oceanus, a familiar place to you.
Banging.
Don't know how many rounds this would take, but I think me and Alton, if his tether's broken, can do it within 2 rounds.
Well,
Is-
immediately upon arriving in the plain of Elysium, the shadow is purged from you, Alton.
Okay, sweet. I'm down with that.
How close are we to the river?
Maybe 50 feet.
Alton, throw him in the river. Let's go.
Who am I throwing in the river?
Vrogz, Knock, and Carmack. They're all dead.
Okay. I toss him in the river.
Like
Full
on the
blown, you just
banks.
like-
We're not. No.
We're floating
No, I
down the
toss them
river.
until they float down.
Pick them all up, and
Is he still reckless?
yeah, I mean, you're full blown rage.
Yeah,
Like,
I
you've never
recklessly
raged like
throw
this
them.
before.
They fly 30 feet.
On the border of unlocking your epic level ability, you are almost a blank mind at this point of just sheer rage. You, again, the vines are still creeping ever more over your body. But you rush, you take all 3 members of your party and dump them into the river Oceanus. But back on the prime material plane, Eric, you face off solo 1v1 against a creature of myth and horror.
Eric's gonna give it to you.
And an ancient red dragon ring from it. And you stared at it in the
And
face.
you stare it in the
He's
face.
scared.
It is the Wilting's turn.
100%.
And as this happens, you see it almost nonchalantly. Look towards the area where your allies have been. Looks at your echo. Down towards you. Cocks its head a bit. Need a wisdom saving throw.
Knocked.
Yeah. Did you literally just roll the same thing?
I might have.
Oh man, that was
I
close.
feel like I need to roll higher than that. Though.
I think your roll this time is 16 or 17.
I think it's 17 actually. Okay, so only got 1 more of them, dude. Oh, hang on, let me mark this off. I used that last time. All right, I'm gonna use my last lucky.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what's going on.
19
Dirty
plus
20.
19.
Dirty
You hold
20.
it off. You hold it off. You feel the madness creeping ever more in towards you, but you hold it off. And then he swings at you. First swing against the Echo. He doesn't understand this magic. I don't know. I rolled disadvantage. First swing against the Echo is 29. The Echo is gone. Second swing against you, Eric.
Okay.
34. 33.
Obviously.
So you take 29 slashing damage. 28. I'm sorry, 28 slashing
Hang on,
damage.
hang on, hang on. Okay, so I'm down,
Unconscious.
unconscious. Go on. And then he hit me the second time, correct?
And then he casts a spell. No, that was the first hit against you.
Right.
The first hit drops the Echo. The second hit drops you.
Okay, got it. So I'm not at fails yet, or I'm not at fails yet.
Well,
But
then
he's
it
gonna
casts,
attack me, so it's gonna
then it casts a spell.
right. So he's gonna get something.
But technically, it's a disadvantage because you are prone, and I
Prone.
only have ranged spells. So,
Okay, that helps.
so let's see what we get here. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 3 and a 1. So this blast of dark energy just slams in as your body like hits the ground. You roll ever so slightly as it just lights up the ground below you. And that will
Okay.
take us to Knock. You regain consciousness in the river Oceanus. I will say Knock. Everybody. Everybody regains. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 23, 43 HP, including Carmack.
Nice.
Attack.
It did.
But he unleashed, he unlocked support though. That might not have something to do with
I
it.
wonder what changed.
Ooh. Yo, what's good?
All right, you guys regain 43 HP. So that is basically this entire turn. It takes you all to kind of recover from, death.
Yep.
I mean, the
So, Eric.
alternative was my.
Yeah.
I can say the alternative is my body just burst into flames when you throw
Yeah.
it in there. So.
I'm alive.
I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna
yeah.
look over at Knock.
Okay, which
You
he's
gotta
still
get
coming
us
back
back.
from the brink of death. So he's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna slap him. Let's go. You got to get us back.
Eric.
Death save. Success. It's not going to matter, but it's a success.
You succeed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so he's attacking me though.
He attacks you.
Yep. Hit it.
Disadvantage, right? Oh no, he gets
No, he gets advantage.
Kayla.
37.
So, is Alicia?
Kind of.
Boom. Okay, last one. X gonna give it to you.
Natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
Eric, is this thing just literally just puts its leg on top of you, crushes you into the ground. So I offer you the opportunity.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm 150% doing it.
You're taking
Blast
a blaze
that
of
Bon
glory.
Jovi,
I'm 100%
baby.
taking the Blaze of Glory.
So
as this thing,
as you're almost completely out, you could feel the life slipping beneath you. This thing impacts your chest, drives you into the ground. Your eyes flutter open for just a moment as you see its leg begin to slam down on you once again.
yeah. So just
What do you
because this
do?
is cool, so the thing is smashing me to the ground. This is a cool feat. I actually want to do a push up against it. Like I want to push its leg back up.
Yeah.
Just with my own strength. I'm
Okay.
just gonna go with that. Get to my feet. And I imagine being, stumbling.
Yeah, so as this slams into you, last time you grab it, slam it to the ground,
I look down.
and you're kind of hold it up with like a single hand as it's pressing its might into you and weight. And you see it's almost like a dog kind of cocks its head,
What is this?
curious at your mortality.
I look down at that the bracelet that Ignam gave me, that effectively opened too many windows and like froze my computer.
Yeah.
And I want to, I guess, reverse engineer that, and I make 100 echoes. So there's just an army of me. In a moment. And similar to Neo, I want sort of all of us to attack at once.
Okay. So, first things first, roll 2d20.
Good. Real good.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Now, roll a turn's worth of attacks for me.
What's
3 normal. That's, you just want me to do my regular straight
Yeah.
up, my normal. Okay. Also super good. Like with all my stuff.
Yep.
I guess that'd also be a 20 27, 29, 26, and 14.
Okay, so 2 hits.
3 hits.
3 hits. You thought you said one was 14.
Yes, 27, 29, 26.
Oh, 14 on the dice.
No, one was a 14 total.
He's got 4 attacks.
A 14 misses. Okay, so 3 hits. Sorry,
Yeah, so
okay.
3 hits. I did 4 times.
We're
Sorry.
getting late. Okay, so 3 hits. Roll damage.
$28.
28. Stand by. The math is too incredible for my brain to handle. No.
For what it's worth, I kind of want its mask to be left behind. I don't know if it's a thing.
Well,
Being an artifact. How sick is that?
all right. So this is what happens, Eric.
All right, hit me.
As the final blow from this thing slams down onto your chest, you grab it, brace against it. You pull yourself up, your armor itself in tatters and kind of hanging apart from you a little bit. Your flame tongue cracked, shattered beneath its impact. But you raise up with just the force of your strength and will. You raise it up and you grab that bracelet and you smash it against your own hip. And as it does so, 37 echoes expand out from you, all looking a similar form.
That's
of
amazing.
shadows, all holding a broken flame tongue in their hands. The Wilting looks around, all around it, because these echoes float in midair around it. And you just swarm it in an instant. And again, like tearing through time, just this blender of Eric's just rip through this thing. Shadow and sinew and bone and carapace fly from this thing. You deal 1,036 damage to the Wilting.
Okay. But is it enough?
And it falls.
Oh my gosh, dude. You just saved the world.
And one by one, your echoes slowly begin to fade. As your friends, I assume, use Spell Cleaver to rift back to this spot. If I'm correct? I'm
Yeah.
assuming? Okay.
Yeah.
As you arrive back on the prime material plane.
Hey, before we left Elysium, I grabbed some of its water.
Understood.
Oh,
Understood.
sick, Danny.
Understood.
That's
Mark that.
incredible. I forgot that.
You
was
marked
for
that
his
as well.
thing. That's
Okay.
for his thing.
Mark that as well.
That's awesome. Totally forgot about
As
that.
you return to the prime material plane, you see this cascading just cacophony of echoes slowly begin to fade through time. And they all look like Eric, but a little different. Some younger, some older, but all of them with tattered armor and a broken flame tongue. They fade one by one as you see the Wilting slowly melt away, leaving only its mask behind. Eric slowly turns to you as only his physical body remains. But even that appears to be fading through time. Eric, would you like to say anything to your friends? Or Skeleton Crew, would you like to say anything to your now fallen king?
Gosh, dude.
Hugs him. Just holds him.
And it's a little weird because some of him is already faded, so you pass into his form a bit before you make impact.
Hey,
How?
I take out my Citadel's furnace and I just look him square in the eye and I pour a shot out on the ground.
Vrogz just starts profusely crying. Because he just
Knock is going to Knock is actually going to do something he's never done this campaign. He's going to remove his helmet. He's going to put it down on the ground next to Eric, and he's going to start doing dwarven ritual rites, you know, for him, and he's going to say, for the tallest dwarf.
when I see him do that, cast ceremony
Knock.
and do funeral rite as well.
Earn your honor back. Alton? Don't pour out liquor. Come on.
It's for my homie. That's what you're supposed to do. I saw it in a movie once.
But let me know how that brewery goes. Armac, go find Sephora.
Will do, Captain.
Taryn, go get your dream queen.
And you take care of wherever you're going.
I would like to say one, really all of you. If you do see Zaranda, tell her I would like to name the Zoe.
What was it you cut out? I'm sorry.
It's too late. He's already gone.
Yeah, great.
She faded. I said if you see Zaranda, let her know that I want to name our daughter Zoe.
Zoe. Okay. I just missed the name, so.
Roll a d20 for me.
Oh.
16?
Not one.
Is that an Arcana check or?
I hope it's an natural 20.
Just on the
Go out
dice.
fashion,
because
dude.
what you're trying to do is impossible.
John might help you though.
Well,
But
I've done it before through Becky.
Yeah, but
forcibly teleporting a person that is away
Yeah.
to where you are
Yeah.
is impossible. But
We're immortal.
But maybe
with
divine
the last
intervention.
remaining bit of sentience and magic, you pull the last bit of life force from the tree that is Andorot.
Ooh, that's sick.
He gifts it to you. I don't know what that was about.
I don't like Andorot.
He can sense what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Andy's got your back.
And so you learn the spell teleport. You Vrogz learn the spell teleport as he imparts this into your mind. Although still, it literally pulls the last bit of his life
I
force.
apologize. I thought that was going a different direction.
It's okay. It's all right. He's been misunderstood his entire life.
You said sentient.
Yeah.
I thought it
It's
was like
unreal.
the magic Becky
No,
put in me.
it's-
So I was.
It's cool. He's used to it. It's literally his entire purpose for rifting open the world. Whatever. It's fine.
Everyone thinks I'm a stooge.
And so Eric, the last thing
I'm,
that you see.
Real quick. I'm gonna walk. Can I walk up to Eric?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm sorry I didn't get back fast enough. I didn't know what to do.
Right.
Do you want me to tell anything to Saranda when I give her this scroll?
Apparently, I could tell her myself.
As you do see her like shunted forth, and she was clearly in the throes of battle preparation. Not sure what was happening. She was definitely in this scenario. Little caught off guard,
I do want to say something to Taryn.
but she does lock eyes with you from about 50 feet away. It's an imperfect spell, but she immediately starts running towards you.
One thing, Taryn. This isn't something I want you to tell Zaranda. I can tell her myself, it seems like, but decide who you want to be. Save your mom. Live.
Okay. So Zaranda comes up to you in your last couple of seconds.
Sure.
She embraces you heavily, but feeling that impact, she almost passes all the way through you before she pulls back. And you fade away.
Yeah, I just want to maybe even it's like a whisper at this point. I'm gonna say I love you.
That's the last thing that's heard as you fade from existence.
I'll give it to you.
All right, skeleton crew. You stand at the cusp of a volcano with in the space where your friend and possibly greatest enemy both fell. So I've got to ask you guys, the players, do we do the epilogues? Do we push through and do the epilogues and call it a campaign?
I say we do the epilogues, but that's
Yeah.
just me.
All right. Does anybody need to leave first? Would anybody like to go first?
I don't.
I
Have
mean,
I don't work tomorrow, so I can go last if need be. So
yeah.
All right. Okay.
I do have to get up super early in the morning.
you do.
All right, Taryn.
Taryn, you're first.
Yeah.
Do you have anything we pick up here? What do? You can tell me what you do in the next few minutes, days, months, years, decades. Finish Taryn's story for me. You get to write the last chapter. We'll roll if we need to. We'll role play if we need to.
Okay.
But for the most part, you just tell me.
Well, I would imagine there's going to be a funeral for Eric.
Yes. Yep.
So whatever that looks like on my part, having, I don't know, whether that's like leading the processional or organizing things, whatever part I can play, I'm sure we'll all be around the casket. I don't really know what a dwarven burial looks like.
lots of stone.
Yeah, everyone's stoned. And then I think he would take some time and go up north to see the monastery.
Hmm.
He feels pretty lost because he kind of feels like he's constantly running from things. And that last battle really did him in. So he's just going to take time and spend with his father and tell him about everything that's happened.
Sorry, go ahead.
We were distracted.
After
Water
that,
was
all right.
Okay. Yeah. So you go and you find what you're looking for. You find the piece that you're looking for. You remember your childhood. Although you do have an odd sensation as you, I believe, and I've got this written down in my notes, the memory of one of your training, your instructors was taken from you.
Yes,
You do have kind of an odd situation there, but
it was down the table of madness. So I don't know if it ever came back when I had to restore.
that one did. Yeah, you did. You've had that restored. Yeah, I take that back. So yeah, disregard that. Anything else as you're about a month away. Unfortunately, the wedding of a king was canceled and the funeral of a king was arranged. But you still had about a month before, or actually you had about 2 months before your decision had to be made.
I'm going to find Vrogz and Carmack.
Okay.
I would have probably left abruptly without saying goodbye after the funeral.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna ask them for help getting my mother.
Oof.
Vrogz.
Oh, Vrogz cut out, sorry.
You're gonna have a hard time finding Vrogz, which I'll explain in my epilogue, but he's gonna be hard to find.
Okay.
Okay, I'll ask Carmack.
Yeah, I'll be around.
And basically, what my plan is for us to get teleported in by a council member.
Okay.
Where my mother is. Try and as quickly as possible dispel those things keeping her in, and then I'm gonna have another. I would have got another planar scroll to cast us to Elysium.
Okay. All right.
But before I go, I'm gonna stop by Knock because I'm guessing he still lives at the place.
Yes.
Do you still live at?
Yeah, when you find Knock, he's hard at work, but yes, yeah.
I'm going to ask him if I can borrow his helmet and tell him what I'm doing and tell him why I don't want my brother inside of my head.
At that point, Knock gives it to you.
Mm.
There's a reason why, but I'll explain in my epilogue. Normally, Knock would never part with his armor. It's kind of like the Mandalorian. He just
Yeah.
won't. He just won't. But he does give it to you.
I promise I'll bring it back.
He keep it. It's yours.
Oh,
All right. So,
well, I'm gonna have him watch Duncan while I'm gone.
Can Duncan breathe fire?
no, but he can sting
No.
poison.
Okay. Well, yeah, I might use it to my advantage. So.
All right. So,
And then I'm gonna see if Carmack will attempt to help me break out my mother.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
all right. So, Justin,
Try and be as covert as possible, and I know that Alton hates it down there, so.
roll a d20 with advantage
Okay.
because of the aid that
Okay.
Carmack is granting. Let me know what you get.
Of what kind? Do I add
Just-
anything to it?
Just a d20.
17?
And what was your intention? You wanted to get in
And I just want
break
to try
her
and
out
tell.
leave?
Yeah, that's it. As quick as I can, in and out.
Was a teleporter to Elysium, right?
Yep. So
Yeah, because I got the
That's-
tuning fork.
you arrive in the illithid city of Mazrinder, and you specifically make your way to the Elder Brain chambers. And as you are dispelling the these containment devices, these magical devices that encompass your mother, you do see your brother for the briefest of split seconds. Torvald looks at you, knowing eyes, and although in general their facial expressions are alien to most, you see the briefest moment of a sense of betrayal and almost regret or sadness kind of cross his face, but he holds everyone at bay as you vanish. You arrive on the plain of Elysium. And you could tell that as you were leaving, Torval began to cast a spell of his own, although it looked really similar. But you continue your business. As you arrive in Elysium, next to you stands Carmack, and in the place where you expect to see a giant brain kind of writhing on the ground with these massive, kind of disgusting tentacles, you instead see an enormous woman. She stands 25, maybe 30 feet tall. She's clad in dark leather armor with a gleaming long sword at her hip. Her skin is pale. Her lips are full and red. Her eyes are crystal blue, and her hair as dark as a raven. Your mother stands before you in her true form. And you see, as she notices the transformation, she looks down at her hands, and immediately you see tears fill her eyes as she looks towards you. And Agrapnia, the watchful mother, says, I'm sorry. You also realize that she has enormous black feathered wings, and she reaches down and kind of scoops you up. And for being a full-grown adult at this point in your life, you can't help but feel like a child as she just scoops you up and holds you tight. And she just kind of breathes into your mind. I fear that a war is coming. And I am eternally grateful for all that you've done. And I have no right to ask anything of you, except that you would live a life of happiness. But I must stand beside Denir and face Drin and Torval and the darkness that is coming. And so she leaves you with something of a choice. Although she doesn't give you an ultimatum. She leaves it on the fact that she's going to fight in a war and that you have the chance to go and be free. What do you choose?
I have to choose now.
I mean, the campaign's over, bro.
Yeah, like when else would you choose?
Well, sorry. When I was thinking through my epilogue, there was something I was going to do before I decided. But
Now, she doesn't give you an ultimatum. This is just a choice that you realize is in front of you. You could choose to go away, or you could choose to stay and find out what this war is. That's for you to decide.
okay. I will look at Carmack and tell him how much I appreciate him. You're a good friend, Carmack. You're the best friend I've ever had.
Except for me. Why's everybody laughing?
Second best, actually.
Will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Will you make sure that everyone gets to read Big Venus's fantastical feats?
Absolutely. I'll fight all the
And I-
cease and desist orders.
And I think, given what we've been through, we should dedicate it to Eric and his Big Venus.
Yeah, I mean,
My
he's
brother's
got an
rocking
entry in
back.
there
I
for
just
the
found out
most
about
number of echoes summoned at once,
It was
right?
at 7-4. Like,
That's
we're-
true.
obviously.
Most echoes summon at once. Largest flame tongue. I have to do this. I can't keep running from things.
I understand. And when you're done, maybe we'll see each other again.
Yeah. Mom,
Yes.
low key only got us here. Anyway, you can send Carmack back.
Oh, I got it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I actually do have plane shift as a spell. I can cast like
Okay, good.
once a day through some Morlock stuff. So
Nice,
what's up.
dude.
Nice.
Nice.
so yeah, at this point, I'm like, see you around, and I pop open the plane portal back to
Very cool.
All
Earth.
right.
Yeah, basically.
So, Taryn,
And I will.
choosing to stay with your mother and forego the life that you could have had, presumably with, or at least near Trayson, the Queen of Dreams, you decide to remain in Elysium and are elevated in a way to a guardian status, something like a solar. You become a servant of Denier in the upcoming War of the Gods.
Not bad.
I would, depending on my survival, I want to keep this thing. Want this to be on whatever lore this goes towards.
This is the moment.
I'm gonna tell Denier though. I don't know how the war's gonna go or how long it's gonna last. But the moment the Lady of the Tree tries to take Zoe away, I'm going to do whatever I can to stop that from happening.
Oh, what the plays?
Okay.
No, my boy's coming in.
We'll find out about that in a
Right,
minute.
150. But
All right.
Yeah.
That's
my boys got my back.
And I don't know, like, if I get to, I don't know how this functions with what my status is, but I would like to watch over Zoe as she gets older. Not so much like, if there's anything I can do to offer, like, well, I mean, kind of like Sephora was for Carmack, right? She wasn't really, I don't, like, if there's like ways I can aid her or even just talk to her
Yeah.
in like remembrance of her father or whatever.
Yep.
I don't know if Terracin can help me do that through dreams or whatever, but I would like to like watch over her as like a guardian angel kind of thing.
Understood.
Baller, dude.
Who's next?
Big Daddy Vrogz, here he
Vrogz.
comes.
So, starting off from when Eric dies,
Yes.
fortunately, I will not be at your funeral.
Fine.
Vrogz
I don't
at
know.
this point is at a very dark spot. But kind of MIA. Kind of go through his dark reality at this time, losing Becky and Eric. Eventually, though, maybe like
So Vrogz does grab my ring.
oh yeah, and I'm gonna go back to
Allow me to interrupt. 24 hours after the events in the small teeth, sorry, not the small teeth, the Snowflake Mountains.
okay.
You were summoned by an extra planar entity in which you owe a service.
Okay. At this point, Vrogz is ready to do about anything.
Your task is weird. There is a creature, another fiend or a devil, it's unclear, that's transporting an item of unknowable power. You have to recover it and bring it back to Big Belly. Roll a d20 for me.
Good luck. Yeah.
You roll.
Yeah, dude. It's your abilities, dude. Yeah.
Oh, I got an 8. An 8? Yeah. The thing is you didn't have to. This wasn't difficult. Okay. Because I know you don't get pluses, so I take all of that into consideration. Yeah, hit. But here's what happens. You think maybe based on the information given that you're supposed to be some sort of a courier. That's apparently not the case. You arrive on like a small ship, and an incredible battle takes place. But okay, interestingly enough, you manage to recover a chest, a sealed chest. And in the midst of the battle, you do lose your left hand.
Oh,
But you do escape. And in the course of this, you were weakened, you were injured, but you have the chest and you deliver it to Big Belly. And just as Big Belly is about to leave you in some godforsaken pit of hell, your service was no longer required. He never said that he was going to take you home. So as he's about to leave, a blade rips through his back, piercing through his front of bright starlight, slashes to the side as he drops, spilling that gross bile all over the place. The chest hits the ground. Before you stands maybe a halfling, not 100%. Maybe not quite a halfling, something else. It does appear to be, as you see a cloak draped over her body, a starlight and prismatic shower. It looks like a nebula, like one of those exploded nebulas, and it's slowly shifting around. And you see in her right hand a blade of entirely just bright starlight. And she looks towards you, her eyes aglow with a similar light. And she goes, "Hi, Vrogz." "Yeah, I think so. Name's Becky." And you see a portal open up behind her. Starlight behind. "Come on, bud. Let's get out of here." You grab the chest. And you see behind her Shaw. But he's not alone either. Just off to his right, you see a figure large and imposing in heavy armor. But you can't quite make out the face. And to his left, you see a much shorter figure. Although, even though it's almost a silhouette, you can see it looks like he's like kind of puffing up a bit. Chin's raised up a little bit. Maybe even almost standing on tiptoes. An enormous great sword kind of draped over his shoulder. And you hear Shaw say, "Well done, Vrogz. Well done. And we've got some work to do." And I get confused on some of the details. Did you still want to go and live some life? Or did you want to come with us?
We can't hear Josh.
Yeah, we can't hear Josh for some reason.
It's because things not going. I said I'd like to go with you, but I have some unfinished business I need to take care of first.
Yeah, no, I understand. And thank you for reminding me of the importance of that. I found a few of my friends as well.
Yeah, you did.
Remember that term?
I do now.
Glad I could refresh in that for you.
We've got time. Let's go home. And you go to wherever you would consider home.
I would go to my.
Okay. So you arrive in Marin Redfeather.
Is Shaw's temple done? Because I figured
It's not done.
that's probably where I'd come.
It's been a few days, basically, since I mean this has been an impactful few days.
Yeah.
But basically it's been a few days because you only had 24 hours of service, about 24 hours. So it's been, three or so days here. But as you appear in this kind of explosion of nebula, Shaw's gone, his friends are gone, but Becky stands there in her new form. Because I can't stay, Vrogz.
Fine. We'll see each other again.
Yeah.
Glad you're all right.
Yeah. And she runs up and she gives you a kiss on the cheek, and then explodes away.
That point, was not expecting that. But what's in the chest?
Chest is sealed.
It's sealed. I'm gonna hide it away in the temple somewhere, like a secret. I'll come back to it later. But my goal is I'm going to, I guess, get a couple of advisors there in the town. Us, maybe some
Advisor council.
goblins that my mom had trust or something like that,
Mm.
and give them some notes and pointers on how I want things to go and what things need done. And then I am at that point. Vrogz is going to go after the Lady of the Tree.
Okay. So you leave your wishes out.
Yep. Vrogz feels that the Lady of the Tree is the one that caused all this to intermingle.
Mm.
The fate of his friends and Becky, even though she's all right, was in jeopardy. He essentially wants to take on fate and seize that power for himself.
Oh, okay.
That's what he spends his time on.
So,
And some of that pursuit is because of Zoe to help her. Some of that. The rest of it is because he essentially wants forbidden knowledge and power. But
so roll a d20 for me, Vrogz.
Get in there 20, dude. Easy clap. Yeah, you roll 8.
17.
17. You did great. And you spend the rest of your days in pursuit of a creature that you never again see. But you learn many things. Things that are tucked away in tomes, magic long forgotten, secrets. You learn that fate is a triune god. So there are 3 in 1 that make up fate, so that there are never any ties. There's always a deal breaker or a tiebreaker in that regards. Fate is a 3-headed pantheon of its own. You know that fate is the oldest of the gods and separate from them. You learn that fate doesn't care about what happens to the other gods. It has no dog in that fight. It would watch them burn or thrive and cares nothing for which side wins. It would watch as this oncoming god war takes place and not intervene, or intervene heavily. It seeks to only serve its own machinations, which are unknowable, sometimes good, sometimes bad, sometimes great, and sometimes horrible. But you never again see the Lady of the Tree.
I assume that was going to happen because of the last conversation. I would have given any
Can't hear you again, Josh. Sorry, bud.
You guys did turn the mic.
Oh, my
that
bad.
might be a little
Sorry.
bit better.
So I said any information that I would have found on the Lady of the Tree, because I assumed that was going to happen because the last conversation I had with the Lady of the Tree, she said I'd never meet her again.
Yeah.
So I assumed that was going to happen. So what I did was
Dude,
I gave any information that I collected, I gave it to Zaranda to help her more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
I didn't realize it did that. Dude, D&D Beyond, if you fail all 3 death saves, it just says dead in parentheses.
So 17 Vrogz over the course of your life, which is, pretty short for a goblin.
But you
You
have
got
the
maybe
clone
another
spell.
20, 25 years.
I did.
You are a
use it,
wizard, so your life is longer than most goblins.
Yeah,
Effectively,
but it's still fairly
immortal.
short.
but I did cast it though.
You manage to compile the greatest collection of knowledge in regards to the actual being or beings that are fate that has ever existed. And then you pass
Away.
into oblivion. And you were gathered up by Shaw and his friends and yours for other adventures. You are remembered in Marin Redfeather, the Goblin City, which thrives. They are uniquely qualified to mine the Omlandran Mountains, which they make up as their home. They have some challenges along the way. They are we may find out a bit later as to maybe some of the challenges they face, but they do face some challenges, but ultimately they are cared for by mages.
Question:
Yes.
would Vrogz have had a family at any point?
Would he?
Yeah,
I
man.
feel like
You're
I
right.
said-
You're right in the last.
You made it seem like he was obsessed with his endeavors, but did he?
I feel like he would have popped in and out of town in between those incursions of gathering information.
Mhm.
So I mean, it's entirely possible.
I guess it
we can roll
depends.
for it.
It
But on
depends
my-
on whether Vrogz. I would think it would depend on whether or not. How did he view Becky?
A little bit of both, I guess.
That's up to you. What do you think of that?
Friends, love.
Probably everything you'd probably want in a wife, to be honest.
Except that
That's how
she's
he
a
looked
stick.
at her.
Oh, no longer. She's a magical.
I know.
half-elf.
Not anymore. But when she was a stick, that's how she treated her.
It's
So,
up to you.
so yeah, I mean, he probably would have waited on Becky.
Okay. I would say based on the decisions and the things that you've made, that mages gather towards and protect the goblins at Marin Redfeather from attacks and
Real
so
quick,
Did the trees do anything special for like my family?
I
that
gotta
turned into trees.
dip, boys. Do y'all need me
Understood.
for anything else?
nope,
No.
we're still recording this. Make sure you check the end of it.
All right, see you fellas.
Later, brother.
Justin.
See you, Justin.
So
Eric, it was an honor.
100%.
No.
Always good. Always a good time.
the trees persist. They are healthy. They thrive. They become something of the symbol, even the coat of arms of Marin Redfeather.
Okay.
But they are just trees.
Okay.
Yeah, and so fades and closes the final chapter of the story of Vrogz. All right, who's next?
I'll go.
All right, Alton.
Yo, Alton.
All right.
Alton. Not more than maybe 4 or 5 hours after the conclusion of the battle, the vines take you and you collapse into a pile of leaves. You find yourself in a strange place, a jungle with sounds unlike anything that you've ever heard. Immediately, your barbaric senses begin to rise to the upper level. You have 24 hours to kill. Do you have that name? Do you have the scroll? Is that here?
Oh
Or is
gosh, I can't remember. I don't think I have it with me.
Yeah,
Queen of the
it's-
Orchid Court.
I have it here.
I can't remember her full name.
I think it's Amnanthruil,
Yep.
which is, pretty close if it's not 100%. It is. It's my made up Elvish. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yep. Amnanthruil, Queen of the Orchid Court. Fae Queen of
Okay.
the Orchid Court. You have
Let's
24
do
hours.
this.
Roll a d20 for me. Let's see how successful you are.
Let's go, boys.
You better go reckless.
Reckless searching. 12.
Reckless fighting.
A 12.
Dude.
Now, roll a d10 for me.
8.
8. You succeed.
Okay.
But not unscathed.
Okay.
You spend 8 years in the Feywild.
Oh.
You do max out your abilities. You reach level
yeah.
20. You do unfortunately become something of a feral being as you spend the majority of your time there in a rage, and in a mindless rage specifically, which is what made you uniquely qualified to overcome the Fey Queen's charms. But it took you a long time to get out. And when eventually you come back, 8 years has passed.
Okay. So is there a toll on my mental faculties beyond just that mere fact?
For the first time in a long time, you start to try to claw yourself out of your own mind. You tell me, how successful is it? You can roll a d20 if you need to. How much of Alton comes back, and how have you changed?
So I'm gonna say, gosh, yeah, I'll roll a 20. I don't entirely know how to answer that.
20 good, 1 bad.
I rolled a 10.
Maybe it takes a while. Maybe you are back, but you suffer effect.
Okay.
PTSD.
You may have PTSD. You know,
Mhm.
you think Robin Williams in Jumanji, right? You lived
Yeah.
in that state of survival for a long time.
Okay. So the first thing I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to go back and find the Duchess.
Okay. And you do so.
So I will say kind of one of the things that's like, I think a lot of what's changed is my perspective, killing Carmack, losing Eric, kind of even questioning whether it was worth it to do what I did. I think, I don't know, my perspective has changed a lot. So when I come back to find the Duchess, I think she kind of expects, and everybody kind of expects, that I'm going to try to, like woo her as quickly as possible. But that's
Let me
not at all.
interject, because as soon as she sees you, she stops what's happening, right? As you kind of wander in a bit. Have you ever seen the Truman Show?
Mm-hmm.
So, spoilers for the Truman Show if you haven't seen this yet.
That's your fault if you haven't, really.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
Not for a while.
It's been out for a minute.
it's absolutely one of my favorite movies. But there's in the story, Truman's dad drowns or whatever, but he comes back. A long story. Anyway, the moment that Truman sees his dad again is what happens. Although under much more control, everything else in the world fades to her, and you can tell. And she calmly and coolly makes her way over to you, and she looks at you for a moment, and you're not sure what to expect. You don't know what's about to happen. And then she gently runs a hand along the side of your face, and you see in her eyes discernment. and she doesn't ask you what happened. She doesn't ask you where you've been, but immediately she tries to care for you. She tries to help you find you. It's
So,
up to you whether or not you accept that, but
well, I will say, especially with that having been said, um, we become friends, rather than like straight up me chasing some kind of romance. I accept her help, and then, like I said, that whole perspective shift. My whole goal is going to be to do exactly what I told her I would do. That I want to be a friend for her. I want to help her however I can. And so after time, I would say that probably eventually we might get married. There might be romance there, but that wouldn't necessarily be Alton's goal anymore. His goal would be to basically to fulfill his promise. So as part of that, the one thing that I never got full closure on, I wanted to get revenge on my dad. I wanted to wipe him out. But instead, I mean, I still want that, but again, perspective shift. I want to try to reach out to my sister. But differently from before. I want to find out if there's any way that I can help her. She seemed more tortured than me. And I don't know if that means eliminating dad or whatever, but my goal shifts more from straight up getting rid of him to seeing how I can help her and help others that are like me to escape the damage that was caused by him.
Okay. So for her, they are one and the same. She needs to escape him in order to be free. And that is her sole goal. She would like to be free.
Okay. Does he have to die?
Yes, because he holds a power over her and the others.
Okay. As soon as she says yes, then I say, let's go. Let's do it. So I don't know what that looks like, but I'm going to get her. And then I'm also going to try to find any of our siblings that are still left.
They are all with him. As you go to face him, you learn a little bit that he had been working with the Red Wizards of Thay in order to smuggle and steal Umlandran crystals from the Umlandran Mountains, as his barony lay between Thay and the Umlandran Mountains, at great risk to the goblins. And, you know, if goblins were harmed, it was through this incursion. The leader of the Red Wizards is a man named Azrin Wraith, who is creepy AF. He's tall and lean. He has an eye that looks like it is just decayed within this socket, although it still moves around, milky and soggy looking in its socket. I need you to. Yeah, it is disgusting. Azrin Wraith is a bad guy, but you quickly find out through your that he also absolutely hates Drake Mindall. He thinks Drake is weak and is seeking to eliminate him, although he needs him to succeed in that because they're having a hard time getting past other mages and magical defenses and the goblins to mine the Umlandran stone. So he seeks to make an ally of you. And the first thing he offers you is that they will aid you in eliminating Drake Mindall if you take his place and agree to work with them.
What exactly would I be doing if I did that?
Well, as the legal heir to Drake's estate, you would become the Baron of that area. And you are supposed to look the other way when they do what they do.
So no, I don't want that.
Okay.
Says, nah, boy, I'll do it myself.
But I wonder if there's a way, and I don't want to draw this out too much. I want to let others go. But is there a way that I could lie to them to try to get them on my side and get Drake and these red wizards together in the same room, and possibly turn them against each other without knowing too much of the backstory there? Is that even plausible?
Yeah, roll a d20.
It's gonna give it
You're
to you.
smart, dude.
Come on, big dog.
And I would love, oh,
Got a high
that was
intelligence.
almost a 1. Yeah, it was a
15 now.
15.
15.
So what I would love to do would be get my sister on board, and I think I would probably even reach out to the crew at this point to see kind of if they have any abilities or connections that they could use to help me. For old time's sake.
I probably would have some knowledge.
Let's see. Dead, serving a god. But that's as far as we've gotten so far. So
I know, right?
Well,
no, I would say that based on your 15, though, your mission is a success. How does it end?
Okay.
Tell me.
So Drake and the Red Wizards, I would basically tell them that I'd accept their plan. I would like their help to take care of Drake, and that I would assume his position. But then I would come to Drake and basically I would ask forgiveness. I would come to him and bluff and just say, basically, all my friends are dead. I have nothing left, nothing to live for. I've spent my whole life running from him. And essentially, if he would have me back, I've already killed more than one of his greatest weapons, and that I could become his greatest servant if he would have me. And if he buys it,
He does.
then fantastic.
Yep.
Then I would encourage him to come and meet with the Red Wizards. And basically, when they come into the room, I don't know how exactly I would do it. I would unleash my sister into the room.
Yeah.
I would barge into the room, and then leverage whatever other help we were able to amass to try to basically wipe them all out in one go.
So in just a completely destructive display, the manor house is just annihilated. But as the smoke clears, you and your siblings remain. Drake is destroyed. The Red Wizards are killed. Although the body of Azrin Wraith is not recovered.
Dang.
But everybody else is dead. So, the Baronian ruins, you can either pick up that responsibility or you leave it to the queen. She'll replace them with somebody. But as it stands, your sister gives you an offer to go with her, to travel the plains, and to see what all that she was kept from seeing.
I'm gonna tell her no, hard pass. I wish her the best.
I saw enough.
I am, no, because that being done and knowing that she's okay and that she has the ability to do that, I feel like I can now be at peace. So I'm gonna go back to the Duchess. My one last stop is gonna be that I'm gonna stop in at the bar and tell her that I'm completely okay with her keeping her name over the bar. That doesn't matter to me anymore. But I do wanna draw a living and be able to support the Duchess however I can. And basically, your boy wants to retire. I'm a turn in the gloves.
Have children?
have a couple
Beautiful.
of kids and a porch.
All right.
I don't know,
All
man.
right.
Maybe.
You get married?
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah, so you live, Alton, maybe the first amongst the crew, lives happily ever after.
Yeah.
Oh,
On that note, though, I do have to go to bed.
Absolutely, man.
I'll catch the rest of your stories in the recording.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, see you, dudes.
I think it's Carmack.
All right, knock, hit me.
All right. So Knock is going to finish out the tenfold crucible.
Yep.
Specifically, I'm going to just explain the weapon I make.
Yep.
All right, this
okay.
is what he is. Nock has actually taken off all his armor for this. So he is taking this full into being the blacksmith again. He is the master smith. So, and Adam, I'm just gonna free reign spitball this because this is just a weapon like of like legendary foretelling. Okay.
Let me real quick, Danny. Let me side real because I don't think
Yes.
everybody has seen what the tenfold crucible.
Oh yeah, I
is.
do not have
So-
it with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna run unless you want to. You can. I've got it.
He
up
doesn't
too.
have it.
I do not have it with me. I left it
Okay.
there.
So the tenfold crucible is this. Step number 1: gain the favor of a dwarven king, which was Eric. Step number 2: bless the offended dwarven clan with a gift from your forge. So this would have been the kingdom that you were banished from. What do you give them?
I am going to give them. It's kind of the sentimental value of it. I'm
Okay.
gonna give them. I'm gonna make the Calum a Feldenost again.
Okay.
The spear.
Yep.
And this one though, it's gonna have like a scripture from the Morden passages. It's written in there, and then at the bottom it's gonna say from old friends, something like that.
Okay.
So it's gonna go to Calum specifically, but yeah.
Excellent. Number 3: mine crafting material with your own hands.
Yeah, that was the obsidian.
The obsidian.
Yeah.
Number 4: gain the blessing from a chosen of the dwarven gods, and you sought one of the clerics from Silverfang.
Yes.
Yeah, the old man.
Yep.
Oh, also, wait, hold on a second. One
Yep.
thing I want to do is the metal that they used to make the prismatic forge at the original place
Yeah.
I was from. My goal was to find more of that metal also
Okay.
to help create the final thing.
So
So,
go and roll a d20 for that.
okay. And if not, then I was going to ask Calum if I could use what little they had. So,
Okay. In that case, you don't have to roll for it. then.
okay. Okay.
Um,
I would
if
have.
you- yeah,
Okay.
if it's
Okay.
an
Yeah.
either way thing, then that's fine.
Okay.
So you acquire that. Number 5: fuel your forge with the flame of a fire giant keep.
Did
you
that.
do this? The only thing I want to know is you did that through peace, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Number 6: incorporate a catalyst material of unknowable power. What did you use?
It was the last of what we had.
Yes, the
Yeah.
Hizakure. Yep.
Yeah.
Number 7: recover the tools of Murdoch Brightbane, Slayer of Adramelech, which is a demon lord.
Now that if I have to, I don't know what I had to do. That one was like the one I looked at the paper. I was like, I have
Roll
no
a
idea what
D20.
I'm reading here.
Roll a D20 for me.
Okay. Natural 20. Look at the
Nice.
D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond.
Fantastic, man. So obviously you do acquire these tools.
Awesome.
And then number 8: destiny craft, a piece of armor or a weapon worthy of the gods by imparting a portion of your essence or soul into the crafted item. Number 9: quench the item in the water of Elysium, which you have.
Yeah.
And number 10: consecrate and gift the item to Morden by defeating a great enemy of the dwarves. So I've got 2 questions.
Yeah.
Number 1: what do you craft?
Okay. So this is, I was eventually going to craft a piece of armor, but on the events that we have, I craft a great sword. It looks like the only person you've ever known to be able to wield it is Eric. Like it's just that big. And the idea is it actually holds a piece of all of us. So like the sword has different effects for each person in the party. I can go through those effects if you want.
I will just need it documented, as this is a weapon that is in the world.
Yeah. And it's insane. It's insane what I came up with. So it's kind of like, but yeah, and I'm actually going to call it the skeleton key.
Nice.
So it's kind of, yeah.
That's kind of
Nice.
bangerang. I like
Yeah,
it.
yeah. And I am going to offer it up after I pour in the waters of Elysium. I'm going to offer it up to the gods because Nock does not believe it's his job to change the way fate is supposed to work after seeing what we've done. So
Okay.
he will face the consequences and whatever that is. I mean, I'm imagining I lose my hand for one in the process, but I
Is
might lose
that
my
the
life.
deal?
No, the deal was my children. I was gonna find them. They were gonna be back alive, or at least, I won't get that. I know that, but
So as you consecrate the skeleton key to the gods, nothing happens. You gift it over, passing the weapon into the clergy of Moradin. And the bead that blocks your shorn lock falls to the ground. What do you do?
I don't go home. I go to Zanzibar, or what was it called? That's not it.
Zanzibar?
So this part-
That's what I kept calling it.
Zanzibar. Now, I will
to
say
Zaz.
that for what it's worth, you do know that your children live in a small village north of Waterdeep on the coast.
I thought that was if I did it.
You still know where they live.
Oh, they were there. It wasn't like I thought it was only if I did that.
No.
Oh, then that changes things. I go
Yep.
there. I go
Okay.
there.
And as you walk into the village, you eventually make your way here. You ask a few people, have you seen, and they point you to a small, it's not a forge. At first you think like you're walking towards the forge, and then you see a small apothecary just next to it. And it does have like a hammer and an anvil on the sign for the apothecary. And they tell you that the female dwarf that you were asking about lives in there, or she works in there. She does live kind of a bigger house with her brother, and each of them have their own families. And so you make your way into the apothecary, and you walk up, and you see your daughter, full grown, a big bright smile on her face. She appears to be talking to a customer. You see her kind of shout over her shoulder, and out peeks the head of your son, smiling, laughing, goes, "Right, yeah, I'll find it. It's in the back. I'm sure of it." And he walks back towards it. What do you do?
Real quick, one thing I did do is I left actually the spell cleaver and my armor with Eric's kingdom,
Okay.
to eventually grow their own dreadnoughts.
Excellent.
Because I think that was important. That was one thing I wanted to do. And then the other, so I'm gonna walk up to my son.
Okay. Now he did walk around in the back, but your daughter's standing up at the counter. She's talking to some like half elven woman.
Oh, I walk up to her first. Whoever I can get to first. So yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna stand there and wait till she sees me, I guess, type of thing. So
you stand for a few moments. She finishes talking, and the half elf woman turns and walks directly towards you. And there's that odd moment where you're like, "Oh, sorry," and she walks through you. No reaction, to the door, and leaves.
does my daughter make eye contact or anything?
She doesn't seem to notice you.
Okay. I try to get her attention. I say something to her.
She doesn't respond.
Knock at this point, I mean, obviously he's sad, but he kind of laughs and Yeah, he knows. I mean, he knows. I mean, he knows what's going on. So
You begin to feel cold. I told you had to give the weapon to me and you could live out your days in peace with your children.
it's not my place to change the fate of the world or the fate of people who are already dead. We made that mistake once. I won't make it again.
Well, now you're bound to me. Let's go,
that's-
noble dwarf. Let's go.
And that's fate. And so I go with her.
And so closes the final chapter of Nock's story. Excellent. Excellent, man. Eric, I have a few questions for you. Things we didn't get to resolve.
100%.
Who
Bad egg.
is the next king of Silverfang?
You know,
Yeah, because that's whoever I left the armor with.
Ask you that, but I figured it was gonna be in your story.
I think you're on a couple different ideas.
Yep.
Some wild card picks. Regular picks. I think, as much as I want to go with the wild card pick, I don't think it would make a lot of sense. So I think I gotta go. Just gotta go with your best buddy, right? You just got to. So Hugo's the next one.
Hugo.
I gotta do Hugo.
I was rooting for him.
Oh,
Although I'll be honest,
you said
I-
best. You said best buddy. I just went with fate. Yeah, you missed that.
Right.
So, what did that guy do? Hugo Muller, best
Hugo
friend
Muller, dude. My
and
boy.
the second king of Silverfang. My next question is, Zaranda was pregnant and Eric fell. She has a beautiful baby girl named Zoe Rensler after her father. An odd characteristic of this child, though, is that her hair is blue from birth.
What's up?
A few years after Eric passes away, Sharvek returns to Silverfang Keep. I need you to roll a d20 and let me know
Question.
how the kingdom survives.
Question.
Yes.
Can I roll with advantage based on some of the other things that have been said?
Vrogz is a master of divination. So
Based on some of the other things that have been
You
said,
said solar, dude's a solar.
he is completely
Okay.
occupied in a
Okay.
war of the gods.
That's fair.
But you do have some strong allies. And you did not leave Silverfang unprotected.
Facts.
Roll with advantage.
And a dreadnought potentially is there too.
Yeah.
They're both
Good.
banging, dude. I got a 17 and an 18. So
And so falls Sharvek the Great and terrible
what he gets
in
from
the
Roger.
halls of Silverfang Keep. Not without destruction, but
100%.
Silverfang survives. Sharvek does absolutely that.
yo, our boys, yeah, the Stone Giants
Yeah.
across the way.
Yeah.
Facts.
All right.
Very nice. That was a good roll.
What else? Eric.
I mean, I think we got to resolve what exactly happens with Zoe, right? I think we got to, or do we not? Or do you want to do that with?
When Zoe is 4 years old, it's actually the night of her 4th birthday. The following morning, Zaranda walks into her room to find an empty bed.
All that information.
Need you to roll another d20 for me. The loss of a child is devastating.
11.
It's very difficult for Zaranthan. But she does eventually rally together for the sake of her people. She never remarries.
Sure.
And so there is no future heir to the Tetherian throne.
Say la vie.
Anything else?
Not that I have. I mean, dead, so.
The bond between Tethir and Silverfang dwarves grows stronger. They rely heavily upon each other. And
Yeah,
so
that'd be cool.
Closes the final chapter for Eric. Forever remembered as a hero in the kingdom of Tethir. Eric the Red, no longer. The Iron Saint, the footnote. Eric the Great, remembered. A monument built at the cusp of a volcano on the Snowflake Mountains.
Not bad, dude. I don't care.
That was pretty
Armac.
freaking awesome.
Yeah, that was nice.
You're the only one that sees her. But as Eric fades from existence, you see a blue-haired woman familiar to you in the distance, just watching before she too disappears. What would you like to do?
Well, like when the time comes for Eric's funeral, I want to be there. But I think first order business is I need to go find Safara because she said that she was waiting, and like to maybe figure out what exactly I did.
Right. So let's find out together. I need you to roll a d20 for me.
15 on the dice.
15 on the dice. Okay. In your mind, you know a cabin on a mountain to the north. And so you make your way there. And eventually, you find yourself at the door of this cabin in the mountains with gentle rolling smoke coming from the chimney. And you approach the door. And as you open the door, you see not one, but two figures inside. You see the woman whom you saved and who invested so much into you, Safara, the red daughter of Tiamat. And you see a young woman, finely dressed with a sword at her side, with sapphire blue hair, sitting at a table. And they welcome you in with open arms. Do you have anything you'd like to say or questions you need answered?
Probably start off and just like, hey.
Comment.
It's good to see you, face to face after all this time.
And Safara just like runs up and gives you a big hug as the girl with the blue hair just kind of kicks back. She seems way more substantial than you've ever seen her before. She kicks back and kind of puts her feet up as she sips on a beverage. And as eventually you come away from Safara, she goes, "This is our friend. She's going to help us." She says her name's Zoe.
Zoe, huh?
Yeah,
Do
she
I-
says,
I'm trying to decide whether or not I put two and two together or if I just think it's
Intelligence check.
Yeah, as this is probably it took you a while to get here, as the image to this cabin wasn't clear. It's Zoe Rensler has been born, and you saw her, and you helped Taryn, and all of that has passed. It's been about a year or so since the battle at the Snowflake Mountains, but you have eventually made your way here.
Well, I rolled a 10, so it's kind of like one of those that could go either way here. But I want to say that Carmack's maybe not quite on point, and so he just thinks, "Oh, it's someone else named Zoe." Like I don't.
Yeah.
I'm more like
reading
excited
into it.
to see Samara. Like I'm not.
Carmack.
Yeah.
Settle down. Settle down. It's me.
Oh.
Although when you last saw me, I was like a few weeks old. It's
Oh.
complicated.
Yeah, you were like this high back then.
Yeah. So it's a long story. Eric inherited something from my grandfather. A gift, a boon given to him by a sapphire dragon. The dragon was injured grievously, and my grandfather helped him recover. And so he gave a blessing to our family. And Eric used his. And when I was taken by the lady, she saw the spark remained in me, and she fanned that spark into a flame. And here I stand before you. But, you know, your celebration is going to be a little short-lived. We've got a pretty serious job ahead of us. The queen is angry, and she is coming for you and Safara here. So I'm afraid it's a life on the run for a while, and eventually it will be a fight. But not today. Today you've earned some rest.
That sounds nice. I mean, all of it, you know. A day of rest, on the run, fighting. But at least, you know, at least this time around, I get to do it with you rather than from afar.
And Zoe stands up and she goes, well, I'll give you guys some alone time. Yeah. And she walks outside and you see her kind of in a singular motion. She kind of drops to all fours and jump, and she transforms into an enormous dragon of complete sapphire, crystalline blue. And she flies, and you hear in your minds, I'll keep watch. And she flies away and kind of encircles above you.
Just like her old man, dude. She's having bad A, dude.
Yeah, I look over as far. I'm like, that's a pretty neat trick.
Eric, were you holding out on us a little bit?
Yeah, I was like, where did that come from?
She told me that the lady of the tree did that and has made her the last surviving sapphire dragon. She'll be a strong ally. She did also tell us that we will soon have to go and face the Evergale, and little by little we will chisel away at the defenses of Tiamat before we face the queen herself. But we do have some time, just us.
Well, then we should make the most of it.
Right. And is there anything else that Carmack would like to do?
Carmack is going to. Carmack's going to go. Well, he's got a couple other things he wants to do. One of which is he's going to go and get in contact with the Woodworkers Guild because he's kind of been out of contact with them for a while. And he's just going to be like, yeah, sorry, I've been out of touch for a while. Turns out I'm going to be out of touch for a lot longer. But I'll probably be back. And yeah, while I'm out adventuring and stuff, I'm still going to spend any free time, downtime, just kind of like whittling away, kind of in between stuff. The other thing is, yeah, I had a meeting with
Calabraxis.
and Zazaspar.
Okay. So you make your way back to the only connection that you know, the vampire.
Yeah.
And you mentioned Calabraxis again, and eventually you are led into the depths of Zazaspar, and you come face to face with a beholder. But he is maybe 4 times the size of Calabraxis that you faced in the depths of Silverfang Keep. Calabraxis the First is an elder orb who is possessed of great arcane ability, and he is very pleased to meet you face to face because you restored to him one of the great weaknesses of an elder orb. They eventually outlive their eyesight, and he had been blind for many decades, if not centuries. And with the water of Elysium, you helped restore his sight.
I'd be like, well, I'm glad I could be of help.
What can I do for you, Carmack? It's rare that I offer such things, but you are a rare individual.
That's a good question. What do I want? I don't know. Do you have any suggestions?
Think to help you fight dragons?
No, dude. Eliminate the big Venus competition. Just smite them off the planet.
Big Venuses.
You know, that's not a bad idea. Maybe he could be my publisher.
Yes.
Okay. He goes, bizarre, but I will do it. So,
Something to fight dragons. Okay.
oddly enough, the legal case brought about by the Treatise Book of World Records suddenly is dropped. And in fact,
Oh, why is this cute?
curiously enough, they have a completely new administrative staff. And then they fold shortly after that. So the Venus Book of World Records is published and spreads far and wide as the Book of World Records.
Nice.
And on the front page,
the side quest
is a picture of Eric in like an amazing flaming sword.
With like multiple images
Yeah,
of it.
multiple images.
Big Venus, dude.
Yep. The mascot.
Oh man, dude, there's Big Venus, dude.
Look at that guy, let him go. All right. Is there anything else?
Question.
I'll be like, before I go, thank you for agreeing to this and stuff, but if it wouldn't bother you too much, do you mind if I just drop in every now and then? You know, just to chat.
You know, I think I would like that.
Awesome. And then yeah, I go off and join and back up with Safara. So we work on our plan of surviving and fighting.
Okay. And you fade into obscurity, much like Alton, but a little bit more adventurous. Carmack lives happily ever after. And with that, so concludes the tale of the Skeleton Crew.
Yeah, my character survived kind of.
I have a question.
Oh,
Did
Absalom.
Well, we will have a like a Q&A thing that we can
this
do
is
next week.
more like a curiosity
Sure,
thing.
sure.
Did Carmack carve Eric's daughter for the lady?
Yeah.
I just put 2 and 2 together while we were sitting.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't 100% sure, but I was like, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, Absalom, you want to mention what happened to him?
Absalom.
But
I
does
like
that-
I liked what you said more.
I was gonna say, does that kind of mean that I'm Zoe's father too?
It's 2 seconds.
Eh. Eh.
So Absalom went off, and he basically was just like a half a decade behind Eric. He went and he tried to live the simple life. He tried to be a farmer, and he tried to keep his nose out of everybody else's business. This lasted a matter of weeks, basically, before he was overcome by this sense of injustice in the world. So the first kind of case that kind of drove past him, he meddled in. And so then he began to return to his investigation of the corrupt. And his journeys took him far and wide, solving cases and saving people and living a sacrificial life before eventually he returns home to Valen and as an old man, and eventually fades into obscurity. But the story of the spirit of Absalom remains in Valen, the spirit of justice that protects the helpless and avenges them upon those who would hurt them. Yeah.
Justice.
A few other items. Ignum and Megara. Sure, whatever.
On the fire plane.
Yep. Serve a purpose. We'll get to later.
Children.
Possibly. There is a tree that grows near the statue, the monument to Eric and the Skeleton Crew on the Snowflake Mountains, a tree that grows on the lip of a volcano, a tree named the Hubris of Anderot that remains there on the very cusp of a volcano. Some people believe the story is just, how could a tree be so arrogant to grow itself on the lip of a volcano? But some people know the real story.
A lot of them are dead.
And
So-
you're like, yo, you'll see me today. Yeah, Dave, you're right. Actually, that's a couple
So
seconds, really.
we fade to black in the campaign, but 30 days ago, on a far off island to the west, a satyr sits in a jail cell waiting to be hanged. But that's a story for another time, and that's where we'll pick up when we rejoin Wizard Tank Games. So like this is just me to you guys. After that, I just want to say that, like, I know this is just a game, right? It's just D&D, but this game and you guys specifically have been in my life at a time that's like it's been really hard for me, and I can't thank you guys enough for just being there, even if you didn't realize it. I've just needed this kind of, I don't know, maybe more than you guys, maybe not, but I have really needed this Thursday night game that we play, and I'm incredibly grateful to you guys for that. It's meant the world to me. And so I'll leave you with one of my favorite quotes from Ready Player One. Thanks for playing my game. See you guys later.